Pyong pyong. Hello everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura ear. Ow! Already? Thank you for the hydrates. Hello everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura eared scuff bunny. Rude. So rude you guys are to me. And today, I actually have a reason to title the stream, Madam HERTA is a Peerless Gem! I'm so excited. We finally made it to the Madam HERTA portion of the 3.0 story quest, which is so exciting. Genuinely. I honest to God, cannot believe we made it this far. Did the audio go out or stream freeze? Okay, alright, Persistent, not again! Oh my god, don't scare me. Alright, okay, looks like it's okay. Alright, well, today we are going to be doing the 3.0 story quest. We finally made it to Madam HERTA, and I'm super excited. And I think if I do my best, I may make it into 3.1 today. I may make it into 3.1. Fingers crossed. We'll see how far I get. But I just maybe I'll make it into 3.1. We'll see. LMAO. I know. That wishful thinking for the buttons part. Wishful thinking. But without further ado, let me transfer over. Let's see. Alrighty, so I believe my audio is on. Welsh, this wasn't here when I logged into Honkai Star Rail this morning, Welsh, this wasn't here when I logged in to Honkai Star Rails. I assume this was you, Welsh. If it wasn't, let me know. But I assume it was you considering the face you're making with the emotes, huh? Raise the timer! What the heck? What? Wait! Why did I get two? Wait! What? Thank you so much, Welsh, for, I believe that's 2 supply passes. Oh my god, thank you so much for 2 supply passes. You didn't have to do that. I got you 2 more. You didn't have to, but thank you so much, Welsh, for the supply passes. I really do appreciate it. Oh my god. So, with that said, I believe everyone can hear the audio. Okay, good. So, as you can see, I've been playing Currency Wars off stream. I'm having a lot of fun with this game mode. I'm gonna show you guys. I usually play the baby mode, the overclock gambit, because I like the faster gameplay, whatever. But let me tell you, I don't understand anything in this strategy compendium, whatever. The only team you need is Dr. Ratio follow-up. That's all you need, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you need. So if you guys are ever struggling on this, let me just recommend to you, Dr. Ratio Cosmic follow-up. I promise it will not disappoint. I don't think I've lost with that team yet. I lost with the Aglaya team. I did not lose with that team. Let me see how many days I have left. I have 118 days, Welsh. I don't think I'm gonna be running out anytime soon. But thank you again so much, Welsh. And hello, Zuku. How are you doing? I don't think I will. Well, that's your loss. That's your loss, Zuku. I hope your Firefly teams are going well. I know that the hardest part of the Firefly break team is just rolling Firefly, because the drop rate is like, until you get up to like XYZ level, the drop rate is like, what, 1% for Firefly, which is like a pain in the tusho. Now that I think about it, I think I've only seen her drop once or twice when I've been rolling the bracket, which is really sad. I don't think I lost anything. Well, that's valid. I lost 1 game. I didn't lose it. I lost 1 match. One time I lost HP in Currency Wars, and I was trying out because I got on the first go around. They gave me like Aglaya and Anaxa and HERTA in my starting team. I was like, you know what? I'll try building that Aglaya team that everyone says is so good. I tried it. I wasn't that impressed. She lost. I was very unimpressed. I was like, I don't get what makes this so good. So yay no. That's Ariel's face. Listen. Yeah, Ariel's gonna show and steady. Despite having a 1% chance of getting 5-star in the cards, you always get Firefly. Heck yeah, that's what we're talking about. I wish it was like that for me. I feel like every time I roll the 1%, like it isn't the character I need. Weirdly enough, I feel like it's always when I see it, it's always Cyrene, and I'm like, I don't need Cyrene for this team. But that's totally fun. But I hope you guys are also enjoying Currency Wars because I am having an absolute blast in Currency Wars. I'm also having a blast looking at this little cutout of Aventurine. I think he looks very beautiful. I have problems, but I'm having a lot of fun playing Currency Wars. Like I'm having a lot of fun playing Currency Wars. I will say we want to talk about, like, you know, how much I've played of Currency Wars. Where's the thing that, oh, there it is. This is the thing that, like, they want you to fill out. They're like, we want you to fill this out to get the achievements, you know, get your stellar J's, blah 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 blah. I would just like it to be put here. Where's the scope? I have only like fully maxed, I think. Oh, I've got Blood Flame for some reason, but so my goal now is standard Gambit only to activate the 7 follow-up attack on Amethyst or Gold Rank and above. That's my next goal. I will achieve nothing but follow-up attack. Is gonna be great. Would you like the green sword badge? No, don't leave me. Owie. Hi, Phil. How you doing? Playing gacha, don't do it. It is bad for your soul. Don't play gacha. It is bad for your soul. You'll end up like me. Obsessed with a fictional man in a fictional game, and you only play Currency Wars. I hope you're doing well, Phil. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Madam HERTA is a peerless gem. Madam HERTA is an unrivaled beauty. Unrivaled genius. Madam HERTA is an inimitatable beauty.
This place is so long. I forgot what happens at the start. Don't worry. Listen, that's what my streams are for. You guys all get to come back and experience all the foreshadowing. So I get to experience it for the first time, and you get to go, holy shit, they wrote that in 3.0. They foreshadowed it in 3.0, and I get to go, apparently so. Good recap for you before Tuesday. Why are you obsessed with my wife? This isn't your wife, this is my wife. He's beautiful in his little beautifulness. He's beautiful. He does the little jiggle. I've been having so much fun with Currency Wars. You have no idea. This is just hot tub for YouTube bumper burst. It really is. Why does he have a boob window? Because why not? He's got a booby window, and let me just... he's got whatever this, like, side strap window thing going on is, too. I love it so much. And open-toed sandals. I can see his toes. $20, Professor Ratio's got a WikiFeet score. Like, if this is the actual Honkai Star Race Rail Universe, there is 1000% like a cosmic wiki feat. There is no way Dr. Ratio is not on the cosmic wiki feats. I'm just, you're gonna be here forever. Listen, I may be here forever, but it's okay. It's okay. I have my wife, and that's all I need. Oh my god, I love it so much. Exactly, remember to convert it to Arashi hours. 1 hour equals 3 hours. 2 hours equals 7. That's how this works. Alright, with that said, we're gonna go into a little bit of a quick Jade update. Thanks to Welsh, we have even more Stellar Jades. Thank you again, Welsh, for buying me Supply Pass. So, updates on this. I have no top-up bonuses, as you can see. I had to spend money for an AXA. But currently, we're looking at 598 Warfy tickets. 598! I am I'm working so hard, and my goal by the end of today's stream is to have 600 Warpy tickets. That is my goal. That's my goal. It will take you however long round 0. Oh, no, Kai. This is gonna take me even longer than round 0. This is gonna take me even longer than round 0. So we're almost at 600 Warpy tickets, which is very exciting for me. I'm very excited about that. We also have 65 here in the special rail passes in this shop, 71 warp passes here, and the last time I checked achievements, I have 36 in achievements, which actually puts me over 600 warps. I believe if I dump literally everything I have, including Honoric shards, I have almost 800, not 800 warps, almost, no, I think it is almost 800 warps. Which is super, super exciting. Yeah, 80% of the stream is just her gushing about ratio. Listen. It's not my fault that Hoyo decided to give us the most beautiful, beautiful wife known to man. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I can't help it. I see pretty character and I decide that this is who I'm going to dedicate my life to. He's a 1.x character and I will wheelchair him to the top. I will find a way to wheelchair this man to the top. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be great. I got a question. Do you like the mem hat for Trailblazer? Asking for a friend. I do like the mem hat for Trailblazer. I think it's super stupid. In fact, let me just... I want the ears to wiggle. So Ariel had to wail to finish up topping up from the Anaxapools, the horrific Anaxapools. So Ariel may or may not have a hat now. I may or may not have a hat now. I'm gonna be real here. This is probably genuinely one of the best things I've ever had the opportunity to buy in this game. I love it so much. So I'm fully looking forward to playing the story and seeing the stupid mem hat. No, you know you love it. You love the mem hat. It's beautiful. So I finished topping up for Anaxa. So I finished my top up. I've replenished all the jades I spent on Anaxa. And so the damage has been done. The official damage has been done. And I officially have a number for the damage. And so moving forward now, any damage that is done on my account will be in honor of Aventurine.
Transform!
It'll be done in honor of Aventurine, which will be absolutely horrific. Let me see, where's the button for that? There it is. But until that happens, I have to wait for him to return. So I have to wait patiently, and it's so sad. It looks like someone beheaded men is stretched out around. Listen, there's one scene that I got last time I was playing, and it's just the scene of like Trailblazer looking up and Mem looking up, and both of them have these like dead stare in their eyes. I go, oh, the Mem hat would have been perfect for this because it would have been like dead stare, dead stare, dead stare. No, you wouldn't. You didn't have to do that, Welsh. I got it actually because I was really happy when they revealed that there was going to be like a Starlight Convergence. I was like, oh, I can just finish topping up for Anaxa during the Starlight Convergence. So me topping up to finish up what I spent on Anaxa, I was able to get the hat basically for free because I already spent the pulls on it. So I was like, it worked out really, really well for me. So you didn't have to do that, but thank you for thinking of me, Welsh. I do appreciate the thought. All right, with that said, we're going to go back to Madam HERTA. I don't care about Madam HERTA. This is the ratio room. I'm gonna let you guys know. For those of you who don't know, Ratio's quest in Crown of the Mundane and Divine starts in this room. After Madam HERTA's puppet gets attacked, you wake up in this room, like tied to a chair, and Dr. Ratio is standing over here, like menacingly looking at you, like that's why we need insert the Trailblazer's gender. Listen, I had to top up for Anaxa, okay? I lost two 50-50s and I went to almost max pity both times. I hit soft pity every time I pulled for him. All of it hurt. The only thing I got nicely was the light cone, but it's okay. It's okay. I will never have to spend to pull for him again. I have him fully. He's at the best he is to free to play. Question is quote. Listen. So here's the thing about this room that I think is kind of interesting. So the way that the way that these doors open, it's very clear that these are the space station doors. So the way the doors open is like up and down. So there's a part of me that wonders, behind which of these doors is Dr. Ratio's bathtub? And this was the only door that was locked in Crown of the Mundane and Divine Ron May story quest. So I like to believe that this is just where Dr. Ratio keeps his bathtub. This is just his room. He gets a little room down here to himself. So you just open the door up and it's just the bathtub and it's glorious. Let me tell you, I can identify probably every place Dr. Ratio has appeared in the story. It's very important to me. And it should be important to all of you as well. Because let me tell you, when Dr. Ratio ascends to godhood on accident, you may be laughing now, but when he ascends to godhood on accident, who is gonna be laughing then? Only me. She hasn't played the Dr. Ratio introduction story quest yet. No, I have. Well, actually, I skipped ahead. As soon as I finished Bellabog, I went right to Crown of the Mundane and Divine because I wanted to, play that. And that's actually when I pulled Ratio. I pulled Ratio while I was playing Crown of the Mundane and Divine, which is the 1.6 story quest. Which was really convenient for me. I was like, well, I need an imaginary DPS to debug monster, so that's when I pulled Dr. Ratio back in 3.2, which was like super fun. Yeah, funny pulls that day, you know? My Dr. Ratio ended up looking a little pink to begin with, which was kind of strange. They ever make a bathtub place you can visit? No, I will never leave that room. I'm gonna be real here. Every pull I do, it doesn't matter what character I'm pulling for, every pull is gonna be done in the bathtub room. I'll be like, listen, I need to figure out where Cypher took his bathtub. If you guys haven't seen Cypher's character trailer, she steals a bunch of stuff, including his bathtub. The only reason I know that is because it was trending on Dr. Ratio Twitter. I was like, ooh, look at that. I need to know where she took the thing. Pulling for Ratio said no one ever. Listen, it's okay to be wrong, Zuku. It's okay to be wrong. Everyone should be pulling for this man and his beautiful T5 self. I will wheelchair him to the top.
This is the audience system?
I am a loyal bone.
Simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
Ah, I see. We call this referencing and not
Everyone who played in 1.2 did, but I didn't get him for free, so I had to pull for him, and it was worth it. Ariel, to find where to pull Cypher, you gotta pull her, then she'll tell you. You're so right! I do need to pull Cypher, and then she'll tell me where she put it all.
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus
She's
now.
so sassy.
The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted.
I don't know why, but there's something so charming to me about the fact that, like, HERTA is smart enough to understand how to do stuff, but she can't actually physically do it. Like there's something so charming to me about HERTA being like this, like, mega mind mastermind genius, but the system being like, you know, maybe we should get Steven to build this. The last time you tried to build it, it didn't go too well. I don't know what it is, but I just think that that's so charming that it's like, HERTA understands how to do it, but she cannot actually, like, physically do it. I think that that's so stupid. 10 years later, Horatio will be facing off against Eons from his wheelchair in the retirement home. Listen, I'm gonna wheelchair my boy to the finish line. HERTA's a thinker, not a tinker. And that's why Dr. Ratio is better. He can think and tink. See? Dr. Ratio is just too good for the Genius Club. He's just too good.
Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
I do love that she calls, Droidhead. I think that that's what's really fun about, like, a lot of the other places, like, they kind of worship the Eon that, like, presides over them. The Genius Society looks at Noose and is like, "Phew, you stupid idiot piece of space rock!" And, like, the Eon gazes upon them and selects them for the Genius Club. And the members who've been selected just look at Noose and are like, "Phew, Droidhead!" I think that's stupidest thing ever. I absolutely love it. Like, maybe one of the prerequisites to join the Genius Club is you gotta also hate news. You gotta hate news. You gotta be a hater at heart, and I love it.
I see. So, Madam Herta, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone this leads
Wait,
into?
really? Big Herta was originally meant to be voiced by someone else? That's crazy. I would have thought it would have been such why wouldn't you? Like, oh my god, that makes no sense to me. Like, casting wise, I don't understand why they wouldn't have just cast the original actor. Like, obviously, like, yeah, Little Herta and then have Little Herta do Big Herta voice, because then it's the same thing. Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that it was originally meant to be voiced by someone. I'm so glad that they that the community fought back and gave the original voice. I assume that's just an English thing, or was that for all languages? Again, I assume that's just for English, but I don't know why English casting would have cast somebody else when, like, obviously, like, if you have Little Herta, you could just make Little Herta Big Herta. I really like, personally, I like Herta's later dialogues. I think this was recorded while they were still trying to figure out the voice, because some of the lines from Big Herta, I go, this is okay. But when she kind of, like, finds the older Herta voice, so I've heard her in, like, some of the, like, later, like, segments of, like, her thing, like, her lines and stuff like that. I like that a lot, because it just sounds like Mini Herta, but aged up, but in a way that doesn't make her sound, like, more mature. It just makes her sound adult. And I don't know how to describe it, but I really love it. It was never announced who was originally meant to voice her. Probably for the best, because, you know, no need to bully whoever was originally supposed to voice her. But I'm glad that they retracted and they cast Mini Herta as Big Herta as well. Because, I mean, it kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, there are some instances where I think it's, like, narratively necessary to have two different voice actors, and I think a good example of that is we're playing 100 Line, and Karawa and Nozomi have two separate voice actors in the English dub, and I'm pretty sure they do in the Japanese dub too. It's two separate voice actors, and I'm pretty sure that feeds into the story itself. But it's like with Herta, because she's quite literally Mini Herta, but, you know, Big Herta now, I feel like it makes sense that they keep the same voice actor. Actually, in the JPW, they originally cast the VA of Small Herta to be Madam Herta. Oh, okay, yeah, so good. That's good to know. So JP dubbing, they did do Small Herta as Madam Herta. Yeah, it was probably just English where they didn't do that. Or, you know what it could be too? I wouldn't be surprised if this may have also been the case in English. They could have had a placeholder voice actor doing her lines when they were doing, like, trial testing and stuff like that, with the plan to bring in Mini Herta's voice actress to do Big Herta, but she wasn't available scheduling wise yet, so they had placeholder lines, and that may have been what people heard was the placeholder voice actor. And they thought that, like, that was who they cast instead. But regardless, I do like that, you know, again, and I think it's right that the voice of Mini Herta should be the voice of Big Herta, because they are the same person, you know what I mean? So they have the same dubbing. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's what makes sense, you know what I mean? I think it makes sense for if the character has, like, a young version, for the voice actor who does, like, the younger version to also be the voice actor for the older version, with the exception of young children. Like, I think, like, baby children, unless you really want to sell home the fact that, like, your baby child is the same as, you know, the adult version, I don't think, like, children voices need to have the same voice actor. So, like, Kakavasha in Aventurine is a good example, where Kakavasha is actually, little Kakavasha is voiced by a woman, which is, like, so cute. So cute.
Of course, all three. No sweat.
The fourth mirror is kind of a mood.
Some simple technical tweaking.
Some simple technical tweaking, she says. Simple technical tweaking. She pulls out one wire and the entire thing blows up, and she has to make a sad call to Steven. Like, Steven, I blew this up. I need you to fix it. It's like, don't ask what happened, just do it. Big Herta VA does fantastic at 3.7. Oh, I can't wait to finally get there.
The zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time.
Oh,
Let's
we have to
start with the
actually
energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
see. This is why we can't have nice things.
If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go.
I will say, one of the things I do like about Big Herta in English is, and this is really good, she is really good at, in my opinion, the Herta voice and making it just subtle of a difference enough that like it can be like 3 different Hertas. Like if you ever heard like the broadcast and it's like 3 different like mini Hertas, they all sound like Herta. They all sound like mini Herta, but they're just distinct enough that it's like you can tell it's different. The mirrors are a good example of this, where it's like they're different enough that you can still tell they're meant to be Madame Herta, but they're distinct and different enough that it's like you can tell it's like just a little bit off. I think it's really, really good. Why are we in
Energy supply
Bellabog?
cold. I'm already frosting up.
Oh, I just noticed the back of her hair. That's actually a really cute way of doing the hair split. That's actually really cute.
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herta's space
What do you mean,
station
the
into an
kuru-kuru?
imaginary state and stored it in
Kuru-kuru?
this zone.
Kuru-kuru. I will say, I think that's the one thing I really like about the Japanese dub is particularly the way they did the kuru-kuru, where it's like the little kuru-kuru is like
Kuru-kuru, kururin, kururin, kuru-kuru.
and when Big Herta does it, it's kuru-kuru. And I'm like, oh, hello there, madam. It's like kuru-kuru. I was like, hello there.
But aren't we already in the sky?
Why is the mirror cold? How is the mirror cold but Herta is not?
You're just a
How's
mirror?
that work?
I don't need you to take on comic relief too. Where did those things come from?
Oh.
Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic?
Are we inside the system? Is that what's going on? Are we
Can't be the
inside
Legion's
the
second ambush,
like
right?
simulated universe system? Is that what happened? From aw cute, I'll give you a headbutt to hello, madam. I know, right? I love
We'll have
it.
to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces.
Try to avoid shattering to pieces. Do I get to use her now? Can I use her? Am I? Yes! Yes! How do I? Team. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's so pretty! She's so sassy about it. See, I like the way they did her hair split for this. I know that everyone talks about like the hair split curse, but I really like this. This is clever. It's just enough to like give the illusion of having full hair while still being split. Oh god, she's so pretty. She is so pretty. What does her E do?
Take a look.
Oh!
This is pure genius in action.
Oh, and I believe someone said that it reveals like the important points on the map. Like if you have chests on the map, her E reveals where they are on the map. Oh, that's so fun. Let's try this.
Madam Herta is a peerless gem.
Is that best girl right here? Heck yeah. I don't know how to play her, so I'm gonna figure out how to do this.
Open sesame.
We'll figure this out together. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Maybe we won't.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Her technique is called vibe checker. Her technique is called vibe checker. Check all her skill names. Okay, hang on. I don't know if I'm able to check them in the... Okay, I cannot check them in the... Am I able to check things here? I can't. Okay, I'll have to check them when I get onto the team. Into another battle. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Memory bubble.
Looks like one of those memory bubbles. It's not worth that much attention. You'll find many more in other zones.
Is that so?
Why is the mirror cold? Oh, okay. I can't tell what damages her and what damages not her. So let me see. So, vibe checker. That's so stupid. Did you get it? Big brain energy. Wait. Her AoE is called "Hear Me Out." Wait. Her thing is called "Hear Me Out." Told you magic happens. talent called? Handsome over. What is this meme kit? What is this meme kit? Vibe checker. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. What is this meme kit? What the heck? Enjoy your lurk, Thor. HERTA is just a big meme. I can't. Okay, hear me out. I need you to make big HERTA's outfit for your PNG and just please make it massive. Listen, I can make my hat the biggest hat. So how do these work? Oh, when I hit it, stacks them. Oh, what if I do this?
Something out of nothing.
Oh, what if I do this then?
To the soul.
Oh, look at how many there were.
A test.
Oh my god, I wonder if those all count as debuffs.
0 points.
I wonder if do these count as debuffs? Oh my god, I bet you these count as debuffs. Oh no, they don't count as debuffs. They count as another effect. Dang it! I was gonna say, if those counted as debuffs, that would be so
I don't have time
convenient
for
for me.
Open sesame.
Open sesame! Alright,
Curiosity.
I need to see what this does.
Dangerous thing.
Hang on, I gotta see what this does.
Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void.
She's so dramatic. Hello, Queef Chambers. Welcome. Oh my god.
Those things are no match for you.
I am also disappointed they didn't put a
piece of
kudu in. But at the same
Now that
time,
this
the
part's
kudu
cleaned up,
is like a
let's set
Japanese
everything in
thing.
order and move on to the next zone.
So I'm kind of sad that they didn't have like a twirl reference. I think the English dub translated it to time to twirl. The higher the number those are, max 42, her follow-up will deal more damage. Ah, okay, that's good to know. Is it 42 because 42 is the answer to life, everything in the... Oh, there's a duck on this! Oh my god, I've never known... I don't play these versions of the simulated universe. Oh, there's a duck on this! Oh, Steven, my beloved, look at the duck! There's a little ducky! Oh my god, my heart.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs
Oh
get
god,
in
there's
here?
more swarm bugs.
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droid Head. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a yottaflops computer, then we can forget about
Yottaflops.
having them notice our existence.
Oh, this is so stupid and I love it.
But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stimulus.
Oh, is that
like
what these
them.
are? Are
No
these quite
one
literally
knows how these
computer
creatures evolved from
bugs?
their
Is that what I'm...
progenitor, the propagator.
Is that what I'm getting rid of? I'm getting rid of actual computer bugs? I can't play them. My team isn't strong enough. We've been over this, guys. I've tried to because the other game modes don't set your level like the Divergent Universe. I actually have to build my team. My team isn't very strong. Yeah, these are computer bugs. My team is cursed. It's Bailu, Cyrene, Donghung, Permansa, Terra, and Serval. Nah, man, that's good. Hey, I was gonna say that team's looking much cleaner than mine, Queef. So you're doing great. We love a good cursed team here in this house.
Oh, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't
Compared
compare
to a
to
talking mirror. I like Fourth Mirror. She's funny.
HERTA, you have these powerful supercomputers and so, what are they normally programmed to calculate?
They aren't.
Is that important?
They aren't.
All
That's
that
the
matters
thing.
is that they work and are able to
It's better if
attract
HERTA's in a
Droid
team with
Head's
another
attention.
erudition. It makes her deal more damage that way. Oh, okay. So me having an axe to the team is actually a benefit then, I assume. So it's a good thing that I've got Naxi in this team then. That's good to know. All right, come here. Come here, bug creature. Come here. Oh God, gross.
In the mood
They're
for another beating?
bugging all over the place. Blah.
Open sesame.
All right.
Impressive.
I think Anaxa gets a bonus too from having another erudition on the team. I think he gets a bonus if he's the single erudition character, and then he gets a secondary bonus if there's 2 or more erudition characters. I only have him though, so that's all we got. Actually, when Anaxa first got released, yeah, I was gonna say, I believe Anaxa was released as a sub DPS to HERTA. I'm not using him as a sub DPS though. Well, actually, I kind of am, but I'm kind of not. I'm using Anaxa as the world's most cursed debuffer. Like, I'm not using him as a DPS or a sub DPS. I'm running him as a debuffer. And that's the reason we can't have nice things here.
Expand your thinking.
Why does only one of the bugs get like all of the stacks? Why does only one bug get all the stacks at the start of the turn? I don't get it. Can someone make a joke team using all three? I don't think that that's a joke for some players. I think the all Donhung team is like, it's the mood, it's the vibe.
Step up,
I have a friend who is quite literally, they are patiently waiting for a 4th Donhung to make a full Donhung team. I'm so excited for them. I'm like, heck yeah.
Open sesame.
I'm just a frail to the soul. I'm asking questions.
Wow, not a full on. All right, here we go. Good lord. All right, yeah, keep exploding, little bug creatures. Exactly! Just wait till I have my E6 Aven DPS. It's all for ratio. We're gonna get so debuffed. My ratio is gonna be doing great damage. He got so strong backing it works standalone DPS. Also see the numbers below HERTA's ult? No. I'll have to, next time I go into battle, I'll take a look.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
I don't have hands, Madam HERTA.
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed.
Okay.
We're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just.
Oh, I thought I'd have one more chance to get that memory bubble, but I guess not. I guess we're gonna go on to last stop. Oh no, we have to click that so I can get the
You have a good memory.
I have to click the I can. Okay. Let's see. All right, here we go. Memory bubble.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Why are you so interested in it?
I don't know, but the fact that they're like, oh, this is actually kind of pretty when she looks through the memory bubble.
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
The more she uses her ult, the more that number goes up. It will be the number she could. Oh, okay. So my goal with HERTA is to use her ult over and over and over. Her ult. Okay. That's good to know. Not that I'll be playing. Look at all the mini HERTAs! Look at all the mini HERTAs!
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will
Oh
be
my
formed
god,
between
look at
droid
the
and
mini
creatures.
HERTAs! Oh, they're so cute!
Aggregating
Hi,
attack
Paper!
energy
Look at all
into
the
addition,
kuro-kuro!
then firing a
Kuro-kuro!
bomb to
Kuro-ri,
neon.
kuro-ri.
This is as
Kuro-kuro.
good as tapping someone on
Kuro-kuro.
the shoulder who's sure to turn back.
Crush the kuro-kuro! I love the little
Our work is
kuro-kuros!
never this simple.
This is so
Putting aside all that
cute!
onerous legwork, a single glance from Droid Head could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill prepared.
HERTA, but we're gonna do it anyway because it's not my space station. I'm not the one footing the bill for it. Oh my god.
So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To
Ooh.
prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears.
I love this like HERTA-ized version in this mirror. This is great.
This seems to be functioning fine.
I know,
Furniture
poor
doing its job, I
Asta.
don't see any obvious
If you look closely, you use her skill, it's her unlocking a key. Is that what the animation is? I saw the key and the hole, but I didn't know it was her unlocking it. That's
Things
so
may
cool.
look fine only on the
All right, next time we go into battle, I'll put it on slow-mo so I can look at the animations.
Behind you.
Oh, baby HERTA!
What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How do you know that?
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters.
Okay.
2757. That's strange.
They're not responding?
What's wrong?
Yeah,
Madam HERTA?
what's wrong?
The replica personality module is off.
Huh.
Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default. And the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on.
That's a lot of puppets to make sure they have the switch on if this one's like 2,500 something.
The attack, anything, everything module
Is on?
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
Because why not? I'm Madam Herta.
is enabled.
Oh.
Intruder detected.
Oh, it's gonna
Threats.
attack me.
Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack!
Anything, everything, attack! Wait! Oh, dang it! I was gonna be like, wait, that's so cool. You can fight the little Herta. Oh, so this key thing.
So they
Okay.
were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets? Damn. Nothing but a boy.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, well, I thought that'd take a little longer, but I guess not.
Gad, what a close shave. But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
Oh, okay, they're memes.
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136.
Okay, how do you know all of the puppets' numbers just by looking at them? And for that matter, why do you have over 10,000 puppets? That's a lot of puppets. I wish there had been more, been the case, more battles against actual characters. Same here. I feel like that would have been so cool. I know that they would have had to, like, make specific, you know, animations for all that, but it would have been so nice, you know what I mean? Why not? She's Herta. You can't tell them apart. No, I can't! I can't tell the puppets apart!
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
She's like, I don't really know.
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
Defective goods, skill issue. Hey, listen. Definitely Herta number was 1649.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
I don't know how to tell them apart. It's not my fault. I wish that Herta wasn't as strong as she is. I want to know what it's like if I get ambushed.
For your enemy.
What does it look like if I get ambushed? Oh my god, look at the little Herta! Oh, that's so fun! Look at that! Oh, that's so fun. Okay, I kind of want to get ambushed. What is it like if I get ambushed? Hit him! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, I love that. That's so fun. That's so fun.
How's this take? Not bad.
Hi, Tano. How you doing? Just your local dumb bun, you know? Just your local dumb bun doing the dumb. Oh, I wanted to see this.
You've just got to expand.
Oh, it is! It is her turning a key in a lock. Oh, that's so cool.
To the soul. Your answers?
Maybe I did. Would that have been such a bad thing, you know? I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Sometimes loving your favorite character is just watching them get their butt beat. I think that's fun. I have the thing.
This is pure genius.
I love that their weaknesses are ice and imaginary. That works out really well for me.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. I'm asking questions. Answer me.
All right, come on. Yeah, 57! That's what we're talking about. I love the little Herta. It's like you see the little Herta and it like dissolves into like a bunch of the memory zone memes. I feel like that's so fun.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Oh, this part. Yeah, that's where I'm at. You say this if you don't want to see him get hit. Listen, you know?
Strike someone in the face.
You stood under the collapsing column as ratio. There's a clip of me
picking up
punching
signals
him.
from more puppets somewhere further in.
I just think it's fun to watch Ratio get a little hit, you know?
Pure genius in action.
I just think it's a little bit fun. Oh, hello. Welcome. Punish. Is it Zenzent? Punished Zenzen. Please forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. But hello, welcome in, and congratulations on your UR Setsuna. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. Hello, Queef Chambers. Oh, well, I guess you've been here, Queef Chambers, but thank you so much for the follow as well. And congratulations on your 5-star Sijuine. Thank you both so much for stopping by. How are you both doing? All right. Oh, there's the memory bubble. Okay, I was like, I swear to God, there's another bubble here.
Memory bubble. Tucked away this far in.
I think I know what this is about now. This is
Followed for using the 3 best men in the game? Yes! That's what we're talking about. See? They get it. Punished Zenzen gets it.
But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
Oh my God. See? They get it. They understand that this team isn't completely cursed, you guys. We need to be more like them. But always glad. Where's Don Hung then? He's not allowed to be on the same team as Dr. Ratio until I get Aventurine. I am not a cheater. My wife does not cheat. Don Hung is not allowed to be on the same teams. Do you know how difficult it is for me to do my endgame and not put them on the same team? It makes team building really limited, but I don't cheat on my wife. I will say, I've made it a point when I do my endgame to not put Dr. Ratio and Don Hung PT on the same team. It makes team building kind of hard, but kind of funny, because I'm waiting for Aventurine to come home to me. Listen, he's all yours. He's all yours. You should let chat view your character list and make you a cursed team. So, here's the thing about that, Queef. They don't need to make a cursed team for me. I don't have very much to begin with, so there's no need to make a cursed team. I make it myself. Personally, I use my full pink girl team, Evernight, Cyrene, and Hyacinth. That's what we're talking about! I really wanted to pull for Cyrene, but I have to say for Aventurine, but she's so pretty in pink. I want her so badly. Luckily, they work well together. Heck yeah! I'm a huge person where it's like, it's good if your favorite characters work together, but if they don't, who cares? Put them together anyway! It got well asked Himiko Natasha. Yeah, my unbuilt units. Evernight, my beloved. Oh god, I wish I could have pulled for Evernight so badly, but oh, I was like, is the platform supposed to move? Oh, I'm going down to the bug chamber again. You got 3 Evernight in a single temple? Holy heck, that's what we're talking about! Congratulations, Punished Zenzen. That is epic! Oh my god, may all of us get that blessed. That's amazing.
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
I love the way she says the pride of my creations. She's like a sentimental mother, like, oh, they grew up so fast. I love it. I use my Firefly team when she's not meta now. At least your DPS is still tier 1. At least your DPS is tier 1, Zuku. Fire who? What I need Castros and Hyacinth. Heck yeah! For all of you who are pulling in this patch for like the Amphorian characters, I'm wishing you all the best of luck. I pulled in the last patch, so I got an X on his rerun, and I was very, very happy. So I don't have to pull anymore. More like I can't afford to pull anymore. I don't have enough pulls, so I have to be patient. I have to wait. I have to slowly make my way through Amphorius. I'll get there eventually, like, you know, four years from now.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first
magical
puppet I
surprise?
imbued with a magical surprise.
What the heck does
So
that
all of
mean,
was like
Herta?
Mother also got to enjoy.
What did you put in here? Listen, I don't have any polls.
To know. But
Gurgles! Team Gurgles? I love that. Just the Gurgles. Listen, the day that they release a 4th Donhung, I'm wishing all of my Donhung loving friends, like, they're gonna have so much fun. I'm so excited to watch them, like, I'm excited to watch my friends post, like, MOC 12, pure only Donhung, Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadow, only Donhung. I am so looking forward to seeing them like post about that because like they deserve it. I am genuinely hoping only good things for the people who are trying to go for that full Donhung team. I'm waiting for it. If you don't have any polls, then I'm rich in wishes. I would love a 4th March. That would be so fun because I think we only have 2 technically because one of them is a form switch. We've got Evernight, we have March 7th because she switches between Hunt and Preservation. So I would love another March. I feel like another March would be really fun. You know what I would really like? I would love an SP Welt or Himiko. The only thing I don't like about that is the implication that they may die. Maybe Himiko should stay on the train. I think it's best if Himiko stays on the train. I don't really want an SP Himiko if she's gonna die. But, you know. I can already think of 2 that'll go full Daniel. Listen, I love that for them. As I sit here in my corner worshipping Dr. Ratio as I should. People die when they're killed. Lamau Jack, you're so right.
You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time.
So I assume this is gonna be the boss
can
battle.
I just be on the sidelines this time?
4th mirror, I don't wanna fight! Herta, too damn bad! Imagine the Trailblazer forms all separate characters. I would love it. I would love it if one day I could play as like a full team of, team of Trailblazers. That'd be so fun for me. I'd have such a good time.
Look, with this divine power.
Maybe one day they'll give us a playable pom-pom. I would love a playable pom-pom. I feel like that'd be so much fun. Stop exploding, you gross bug monsters. Good lord, what am I supposed to do with you? Which one sets them up?
What's the matter?
That's fine.
To the soul.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I don't have any of the weakness implants anymore. Oh, that's
I'm asking
unfortunate.
questions.
Yeah, oh, that's unfortunate.
Say yes. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
Whoopsies! Killed it too fast. There, no! I clicked the wrong button! I'm so sorry! Oh my god,
let's
don't
see it.
mind me. Always clicking the wrong thing.
0 points.
When can I eat pom-pom? Do you think pom-pom would taste good? I don't know if pom-pom would taste good, you know?
That was close. I almost shattered.
I wonder if this 4th mirror is like actually one of the mirrors she uses to fight, and this is just what it looks like outside of combat.
But don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
Just 4 Trailblazers in a team getting distracted mid-battle because there's a trash can. No, they wouldn't be able to fight the trash cans. Like, you know the trash cans that are like the sexy bodies? They wouldn't be able to fight it. They would all so enthusiastically be like worshiping that trash can. I'm trying to think of like which Trailblazer I think would be like the most gung-ho about the trash can. I think it's Baseball Bat Trailblazer. I think Baseball Bat Trailblazer would be like the most gung-ho about getting the trash can. But I love the idea of like Hat Trailblazer, so the imaginary Harmony Trailblazer, throwing the hat, it landing on the trash can, and then being like, it's my trash can! My hat landed on it! I called it! Or even gross, can you imagine, remember Trailblazer summoning Mem being like, get it, Mem! And Mem's like,
Mem? I don't want to touch it.
Trouble is like, touch the garbage can, touch it! Minigame event of cooking pom-pom. That would be so cursed, though. That'd be so cursed. I read that at first as cooking with pom-pom. I was like, oh, but that'd be so cute. And then I read it again. It was like cooking pom-pom. I go, oh, no, that would be less fun. That would be less fun.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to do.
Oh my god, she looks so cool like this.
It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
Oh? Did you sense
You
me?
got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
I would want Pom Pom to be like a completely new playable path or something, or a path that only PomCon could be. I feel like that'd be so fun.
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of
Oh?
our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Oh? Oh, there's the memory bubble. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 mirrors.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself?
Her eyes are so pretty. Her eyes are so pretty. Oh my god. Madam Herta is a peerless gem. She's so pretty. With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your eyes. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. I'll just be sitting here chatting it up.
Madam Herta is a peerless gem. Madam Herta is an unrivaled genius. Madam Herta is an unimitatable beauty. Yeah, stretch your eyes, you know? Don't at me. We all know my brain doesn't work. we all know my brain doesn't work. You guys know that. I see her at the very start of Forest story. I just finished the last story patch. Hope you like it too. I've heard only good things from people who have like vaguely spoken about it, like just telling me they enjoyed it or they cried or whatever. I had a friend that recently finished it, so I look forward to it. But it's slow and steady because I'm really slow and I like talking and I like looking at Dr. Ratio in Emphorius. It makes me very happy. Why are you adding me? What did I do? Gotta stretch our eyes to see. Let me see a yacht. Exactly. Listen, this is my hot take. I think Honkai Star Rail characters need to be designed with more yacht. I feel like all I see for Honkai Star Rail characters is slit. I want some yacht. Like, I feel like I haven't seen a yacht character in a while in Honkai Star Rail. Like, where are my yacht characters? I want a character with a little bit of a booty, you know? Just a little bit. That's just me, though. I think that'd be nice. I just think that'd be real nice, you know? Boot Hill is negative booty. Poor Boot Hill. Listen, Boot Hill may have negative booty, but when you actually think about the way that his body would be if it was human, you realize he's walking around in a crop top and you go, you know what? I can excuse the lack of booty for the crop top. Like, the crop top is kind of like a power move, not gonna lie. Topaz technically has one. You're right. Topaz does. I mean, one of the names is Topaz. So, I've never heard her called that and I love it. You're very right. Topaz does have assets. I mean, she's a debt collector with all the assets. I'm hoping the Dahlia will have one too. I'm hoping the Dahlia will as well, but I'm very disappointed with the front of her outfit. I'm gonna put it out here. I wish that the Dahlia did not have what looks like a loincloth. She's attractive. I can understand that, but I don't like the dress. I would have loved it if it was just one slit, like a single side slit, and it's just as she walks, like her leg extends through the slit. That would have been so much hotter than the loincloth situation they have going on. The loincloth is not sexy. A long slit would have been sexy. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw some shade right now. If you're one of the people who finds the loincloth sexier than like a long slit, I'm gonna say good for you, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I think you're very weird. I'm just gonna that's my throw shade for the day. I'm gonna say if you like the loincloth over say like a long slit, I'm glad you like it, but I'm definitely judging you going, okay, that's a choice. That's a choice. Has anyone done the Astral Express Early Access mission? I have not. Hoping the Dahlia will have one too, since she's wearing that one-piece dress. See,
here's the thing. I saw a speculation thingamajiggy for it, and it was a loincloth, and it made me very sad. I would prefer a slit personally. I wish it was a slit. Isn't her displace really pale compared to her neck? I think that's the way the shadows are, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's the anime shading, like this is like all underneath the chin, so it's all shaded darker. But yeah, now that you pointed out, like, this is very pale compared to the neck.
Once you're reflected in my mirrors.
Oh, okay, so let's see what this is. What is this? What are you? Oh, Memo Keeper! Okay, Memo Keeper. Oh!
You can forget about escaping.
Oh my god! To be in the same room as the Madam HERTA? Listen, I have a neck. How dare you? I finished stretching my eyes. What did I miss? Absolutely nothing. Madam HERTA is about to kill somebody, but it's okay. Ah! Oh my god, welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! Hello, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Nordic Wolfstress, welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. I hope you are all doing well. What were you playing? Solo Leveling Arise. I have not heard anything about that game, but I hope you had a good stream. That sounds so fun. I kind of tangentially know about what I think is Solo Leveling, the anime, so I assume Solo Leveling Arise is like the anime, but I'm not 100. Is it fun? I put my Serval in the Discord. Heck yeah, I'll check it out after stream. But it's fun, Yuzu? Okay. But welcome, Raiders. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuff bunny. Today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. We are in the 3.0 story patch. I am slowly playing catch-up, so if you are familiar with Honkai Star Rail, if you are a fan of the series, I will ask that you please keep spoilers to nothing past 3.0, and you do not spoil any of the trailers, because I haven't been watching those either. But if you are in the mood to rewatch the Amphorius story, you guys get to look at all of the beautiful foreshadowing that I'm not going to pick up on. You're more than welcome to hang out with us. Thank you all so much for stopping by. It was good. I was doing a collab with Freerin. Oh, that's so cool. I hope your stream is going well. It is, Nordic. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid. We're wonderful to have you guys. Remember, Raiders, Madam HERTA is a peerless. We're just on the Madam HERTA propaganda today. Who needs like the actual game propaganda? We can be Madam HERTA's propaganda. Nobody tell Ari about the explosion that kills everyone out of nowhere. I'm gonna be honest here. I would not be surprised if that happens in this game. Like, I could 1000% see that happening and be like, the death of the universe. That would be a great joke again. Joke death. I feel like that'd be so good. Like, you know how there are those like fake out deaths, like the you sleep till the end of the universe kind of thing? That'd be so funny if there was like a joke death where it's like, what does this button do? You press the button, it's like, you have pressed the button. Countdown in 3, 2, 1, it blows up and then the credits roll. They're like, that's the end. May this journey lead us starward. Now I really want there to be like a kill switch in Amphorius. Like, I want there to be a button that like blows up Amphorius on accident or something. And it's like, I can hit that and it ends the game early. One of those like secret hidden endings. I feel like that'd be so stupid, you know? Really liking your energy and vibe, Gladys. Well, thank you so much for your kind words, Punished. And we're happy to have you too. Trailblazer would be, 100%. Listen, half of the stupid endings in this game are because the Trailblazer does something really dumb. And I absolutely love it. I love it so much. I mean, I think one of my favorite endings is just the, if you choose not to help Amphorius, they're like, are you going to help Amphorius? You could be like, nah, I'm good. And it's just like, you leave and they're like, you journey on, and Amphorius' story fades into the cosmos. And I'm just like, see, that would have solved all of our problems if we just left Amphorius to die. I'm sure nothing wrong will happen if we just leave Amphorius to die. Truly case of, I'm sure nothing bad will happen, surely. Okay, alright, God, Madam HERTA's just looking at me. She's like, are you finished yet? I was in the middle of monologuing.
Oh dear, this is bad.
Of course it's bad, but hey, you get to see... I just noticed that these NPCs have exposed shoulders. Even the NPCs can't escape the exposed shoulders design.
Right, stay alive. And again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
You really think?
Someone hasn't been paying
I
attention.
love the way they frame the camera around her hat. Oh, it makes her so good. We can't blame the trailblazer. She's just a silver raccoon who likes trash cans. Exactly. And the fact that Amphorius does not have trash cans genuinely hurts me. It hurts me so badly. Every other place has trash cans except for Amphorius. Like, what the heck? And I know, look at these exposed shoulders. Even worse, some of the characters have exposed ankles.
For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
I hope she smacks this one around a little bit.
Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me?
I want to know what the Memo Snatcher's doing in Herta's whatever
I'll
thing.
spill it all. The garden's secrets. And what they're after. Everything.
Imagine pixelating his shoulders.
Just spare me.
Can you imagine? Like these characters, they've got like, you know, like big chest, big butt, and the thing that's pixelated are their shoulders. That would be so cursed. I would love it though. Half of the women in this game would be censored if they pixelated the shoulders. The other half would be censored with pixelated ankles.
Well, is that all you have to say while your life is at stake? That's hardly worth it.
See, Madame Herta may have exposed shoulders, but she's a classy lady. She wears boots and tights. No exposed ankles for her.
Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you?
That's aura right there. God. The aura of her being like, do you really believe I'd seek anything from you? Oh.
Hush now.
Oh!
This is my moment to shine, so just listen.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Me next! God, I want to be the Memo Snatcher in this scene so badly. Look at how tenderly she's like touching her face like, hush now, child, you disobedient little thing. You know what's crazy too is it's like this isn't even like sensual because like she's naked or whatever. It's just the aura that she exudes, like the power. Like this is a woman who can and will curb stomp you. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hot. Exactly. Herta knows she's a baddie, and oh my god. Like she acts like she's the smartest being in the universe because she knows she's the smartest being in the universe, and I absolutely love it. Hey now, what go next? No, it's my turn. Get in line. Oh my god, this is so good.
You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you?
Noose's memories? Wait, the Eons can have memories? Wait, the Aeons can have... Droidhead has memories? I didn't think Droidhead thought. I thought the Droidhead was just Droidhead. I did not think the Droidhead had, like, complex reasoning and memories. What?
And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here so I can lead you to them.
Oh! Joke's on you, Memo Snatcher. Herta's struggling to get an audience with them as well, so we all have to wait in line for our turn for Daddy Noose to look upon us and be like, next.
What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you.
God, this is so hot. What is Herta doing to her? Wait, what is Herta doing that made her make that noise?
As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get.
My god! Tee-hee! You little shit. Herta is the ultimate rage bait troll, and I love it.
Think I only have fourth mirror following me around. when you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to?
What kind of punishment? Me next, Madam Herta. Me next. See, here's the thing. Here's my thing. This right here is a pure example, in my opinion, of you don't have to make a character like naked to make them sexy. You just have to give them that, like, I'm better than you domineering personality, and I'm like, yes, ma'am, I'll do whatever you say. Anything you want, ma'am. Like, she could be wearing, like, a sleeping bag, and as long as she tells me, you know, as long as she says to me, what kind of punishment should I subject that brazen little thief like you do, I'd still be like, yes, ma'am! Anything you wish, ma'am! Oh my god, I love her so much. I wish I had the ability to pull for her, but I don't have that many pulls.
Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors.
Oh!
How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror.
Is she gonna trap her in this mirror?
As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime?
Oh?
That should be enough for some serious self-reflection.
Oh god, and memo keepers are mimetic entities that can live for quite literally amber eras because they give up their physical bodies when they ascend to become memo keepers. And they take a mimetic form. So 100th of a lifetime is actually a really freaking long time for it's probably like several amber eras.
Oh,
that's crazy.
You can still do your
Little Herta walks in. Avert your eyes, little one.
For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get Droid Head looking this way.
Oh? Oh?
Oh, I should make myself clear. When I
Okay.
said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime.
And she's gonna live forever. Oh my god, and Herta's
At
gonna
long
live
last, we can finally
forever.
be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
Alright, I feel merciful. I'll let you choose your fate. You know what? I think chat should vote. I think chat should vote on my fate. I'll let chat decide. Chat can decide my fate. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so hot. Oh my god. Okay, so Herta is keeping one of these remembrance creatures in a mirror trapped with her. So I do wonder if the
With Snatch.
wow, snatching my weave we be. Wow. Now I want her to remove the hat and reveal a bald spot. Look, that would be so cursed and I love it. The bigger the hat, the hidier the bald spot. Listen, I'm just a ponder egg. Don't mind me. Okay, I have thoughts about where this remembrance creature in the mirror is going. But I'm gonna keep them to a minimum for right now and just kind of see what they give me in the setup here. But I've got thoughts, you know. Monokuma just wanted to try my wig. I was going to say, I don't know if that's the same mirror in the Express. That was my first thought, is I know that they're using the same NPC model, but I didn't know if that was the same mirror in the Express. But here's the thing. If this conversation is happening at the same time as, if this conversation is happening at the same time as, like, us being in Amphorius, or where this would be happening in the current storyline, I don't think it could be, because I'm pretty sure the mirror that appears in the Express for MOC happens earlier in the story. But it is somewhat similar to that. That was my first thought, was when I saw that, I go, oh my god, is Herta the one who put the MOC, like, in our train car? Because the NPC and the mirror look very familiar, but I think that if this is happening, this conversation is happening chronologically when it appears in the timeline, the MOC train car should have appeared sooner, I think. But maybe it is. I'm not 100% sure, but that's the first thing I thought of. But there is part of me that wonders if this mirror is going to be Herta's connection to Amphorius, because obviously Herta's going to be part of the Amphorius arc. It's just I'm not 100% sure how. Put on Jameer's Halloween banner, got him. Thank God. Yeah, he deals with my 24 riddles. You don't like the riddles? You don't like your beautiful riddles? Oh! You don't like the riddles? I think that's cursed. That's cursed. All of your riddles. We do love your. Ow, sorry, I just knocked my knee against the desk.
This is yummy.
Fourth mirror, are you eating the memo snatcher? Are you? Ah! Oh my God! Thank you so much, Queef Chambers, for the tip. Thank you so much. Stop fighting your disc. Listen. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. I have far too many riddles. Listen. You gotta pull enough Jamals to match all of your riddles. That's how this works. Every riddle needs a Jamal. You know? Every single one. Now I will say. The mirror eating. Does that imply that fourth mirror is eating the memo keeper? And if fourth mirror is eating the memo keeper, what does that mean exactly? Does that mean like actually eating the memo keeper, or does that mean eating the memo keeper? I mean,
Oh, cut that out. Those weird noises make me seem like I got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
I love her. Just like, stop that. It makes me seem like I'm more crazy than I actually am. I'm not crazy. The rest of the universe is. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later. Okay, so Herta's gonna be using probably whatever power this remembrance bearer has, because all memo keepers are emanators of remembrance. I believe that that's how the memo keepers work. Because they're mimetic entities. So that's interesting. So she essentially has the power of a remembrance emanator kind of within her mirror. That's interesting. I wonder how that's going to be going for her.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
When does your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it.
Are we gonna see
After
Droid
all
Head?
I've done to reach you, Droid Head. You better not snub.
I hope Droid Head snubs her. I hope she does. She deserves it. You know what I mean? She deserves it. All right.
The path.
Oh.
This isn't a figment of the simulated universe.
Oh.
Perfectly tangible and accessible space.
The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible, accessible space.
Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid Head,
So this
will
is.
you answer me?
So this isn't something that's just unique to like the simu. This is actually a space in which we can meet the. Well, I was gonna say this is quite literally where I believe, every single other Eon except for Remembrance gazed upon us. Because we were walking through here when we got Destruction, and we got Architect's Lance from Quipoth in this place, and I believe we did pass through this area as well, when we were getting the hat. Yeah, so the path space is a real place. Yeah, that's what she said, and we've seen it in the simulated universe, which Herta confirms again. But it seems that, yeah, this confirms that the path space is a real place, and this is probably where real emanators get gazed upon, which is very interesting. Because Herta being, look! My boy finally made it! He made it! My wife made it!
Madam Herta, we picked up some voices from the space.
Oh? We picked up some voices. I love how I always stop that. Never!
Let me hear them.
0001? Is this binary?
Is this
Yeah, is that binary?
arithmetic? Could it be Droid Head?
Okay, 2. That means it's probably not binary.
Wait.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a 2 in
a two in
binary.
binary arithmetic. Is this some kind of prank?
Huh. That's definitely not supposed to be what it is. But look! My boy finally made it! My sweet boy made it to the path space! Alright, Ratio's gonna ascend to godhood and you can all laugh. Laugh it up now! Laugh it up now! He's gonna ascend to godhood and you're all gonna have to deal with it! Oh! I love the way the path space looks though. This is genuinely one of my favorite Honkai Star Rail like maps, like sections. It's just so pretty. Errol is smart as her to confirm. See, I told you. Don't forget, there's no air in space. Could you be me a favor? Just a quick favor? Yeah, sure. What do you need? What you need? This is so pretty though. Oh my god. I think the last time I pressed 4 on the keyboard. Yes? And? Look at her. Now stay there. Wait, I didn't realize I stepped through bubbles. I'm white, my foot is stepped through bubbles. Okay. Stay as HERTA? Why?
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again.
Oh, this is the second mirror.
What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me.
1, 2, 6. Wait a minute. This door isn't locked?
Door locked? No, this isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
They don't want poor Ratio to shine. No, only Ratio now. Door isn't locked. What do you mean the door isn't locked? Huh. The door isn't locked?
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting.
Lads outside?
Wanna listen in on them?
I love that the way that this is written is just a laugh, but if you read it, it's hyuk, hyuk, hyuk. Madam Herta goes, hyuk, hyuk, hyuk.
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me
Hyuk, hyuk,
goosebumps.
hyuk, hyuk, hyuk.
Wait, did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Did we not lock the door before we went into the path simulation? Did we not lock the door before we ascended our consciousness to the path space? Wait. So before we went to the path space, does that mean that we didn't lock the door? The door that's always locked until you unlock it in the Ratio portion? Is that what they mean? Oh my god, wait. She fainted? Looks like it. So these are two different people. Okay, these are two different people. There's a voice one to the path as someone, and the voice to it. It looks like it.
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Is she fainted refer to HERTA? Should we rouse her, Mr. Yang? Oh no! I know who this is! I know who this is! So HERTA didn't lock the mother freaking door when she ascended to the gods. She's laying unconscious on the floor. And one Mr. Yang and his silent, probably has problems, little child of a bird, are standing over her like, what do we do now? Oh my god. I can imagine HERTA forgetting to lock the bathroom. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Definitely. Let's do it. I'm not she'll be happy about it, but we have no time to waste.
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do, no, don't even think about it.
Whoever you are, you better not interrupt me right now.
So when 3.0 came out, I saw this meme, and it was just her going, all of my plans meticulously ruined, dashed because of you. And then it cuts over to like Sunday and Mr. Yang, and Sunday just like looks up at Mr. Yang. I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. Oh no. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh my god. I'm the most peerless in the universe, locking doors. Her goal, she doesn't need to lock them. She unlocks the doors, uses her skill to cast key on magic lock.
I must continue forward. Just a few more steps,
Oh,
and
no.
I'll be able to see Droid.
Oh no. Oh, HERTA's not gonna get to see Droid Head today. So fourth mirror.
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
Oh, well, here's another mirror here too.
No, that's nothing. I was just thinking.
What were we thinking?
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
Okay. Oh! They're more clear now. I can actually hear them say, I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Sunday. My pleasure.
Wait, what are they up to?
CPR! Mount the mount! Hey, you're finally awake. Oh my god. HERTA comes to in the back of the cart. No way! No way! He's gonna Charmony dump her! He's gonna Charmony dump her! Sunday, continuing to misuse the power of the family. I can. Oh, triple paced soul, may you sear your tongues and palm with a hot iron, so that she may not be able to fabricate lies and false lies. She's going to be a god. Mouth to mouth as she wakes up to Sunday and royalty smooching. It's not mouth to mouth for her, it's mouth to mouth for them. I am dying. I'm dying. I was not expecting the way that they wake her up to be Sunday just being like, hey, excuse me, Power of the Harmony coming through. I can't. I cannot. This is. Imagine being woken up right before witnessing God. I know, right? I would have been so pissed off. Like, she's about to have an audience with God. Like, the God. She's put all this effort into this, like, nope, it's just Sunday. I love that they're getting bang for their buck on this. Sunday, like, uses the power of the Harmony to brainwash people. This is like the third time I've watched him use like the powers of the Harmony to like brainwash people. I think it's great. No, I'm so glad they're getting use out of Sunday's skills. This makes me so happy. This is the stupidest thing ever. And I love it. Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Wait! She wakes up, she's like, oh, my head feels funny now. All I hear are the church choirs. Wait, even funnier. Can you imagine Sunday uses the powers of the Harmony and it's like all you hear is rise up into my whoa world. It's just he uses the power of the Harmony to make everyone listen to Robin. The power of multi-streaming in the galaxy.
Is this the Harmony?
I know, it keeps coming back to haunt us.
Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks. Not a chance.
She easily dispelled the resonance with her subconscious mind, as expected of an emanator. Is this the first confirmation that we have that HERTA's an emanator? Or did we get confirmation that HERTA was an emanator before this? I don't remember. It's the equivalent of me dreaming about marrying Firefly only to wake up being Sampo as the first person. You just open your eyes and Sampo's like, Sampo Koski at your service. Wait, that's an April Fool's joke. I don't know if you guys do Danganronpa. If you do Danganronpa, there's this one meme. Is that every Danganronpa game, the character that wakes you up gets closer and closer to your face. So April Fool's is just gonna be, you're gonna wake up and there's just gonna be Bun in your face, just like, hello there, sleepyhead. It's time to wake up now. I also believe all Genius Society members are emanators. Are they? I don't know if all Genius Society members are emanators. I think I read like somewhere where people were talking about the fact that to be gazed at upon by Noose does not mean that you are an emanator. It just means you've been gazed at by an eon. Because I'm pretty sure that that's kind of the way the Trailblazer is. The Trailblazer is not a emanator of any path. They have just been gazed upon, and that's how the Genius Society works, is that because the whole thing is that Ron May wants to ascend to be XYZ. I don't think she's an emanator. I think that the actual lore behind that is that to be gazed upon by Noose allows you to join the Genius Society, but to be gazed upon does not immediately make you an emanator. Yeah, Trailblazer is it's a special case to begin with. It is hard to compare. But I'm pretty sure the whole thing about that is that members of the Genius Society, they're all not emanators, but they've all been gazed upon by an eon. Because I was gonna say, I believe Ron May is trying to make herself an emanator and then make herself an, well, I think she wants to be an eon herself. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Ron May wants to, like, make herself an eon, because I do not believe that Screwlum is an emanator. He's got a whole nother host of things that he's got going on, but I don't believe that he is in, because I think that the whole thing with HERTA is that to be an emanator, you have to receive a portion of an eon's power, and so it's like, I think to be gazed upon is different than, say, like, to be like, given power. Except for Acheron. Acheron's in a weird position where I don't even think that Ix realized that he created an emanator, because emanators of Nihility shouldn't exist. So, like, we don't talk about Raiden Bolts and Mori May. Like, she's a special case, but I think this is the first time they've confirmed that HERTA's an emanator. I don't remember. Is there something else we could try? Mouth to mouth!
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madame Herta's experiment?
You're right. If only Screwlum had human eyes, we'd be able to. Wait, do Ron May's eyes say that? I haven't seen Ron May's eyes in a while. Do hers say emanator? Do hers say emanator?
Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen Noose yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now.
To be chosen in the society, Noose has to invite them himself. Does that not count as being an emanator? I don't think so. I think technically the way it works is that you can be gazed upon by an eon, which is how the members of the Genius Society are inducted into the society. But to become an emanator, an eon must share a part of their path power with you. I think you have to be, like, extra chosen, if you know what I mean. They're different from the usual pattern? Okay. I think that that's the whole thing about the Genius Society, because I don't believe all of them are, like, officially emanators. Because that's the whole thing with, like, the Remembrance, is that the Remembrance can gaze upon you, but only Memo Keepers are Remembrance, because Memo Keepers get a portion of, like, Foolie's power. I think that's how that works anyway. But I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think that all Genius Society members are officially yeah. Yeah, HERTA and probably the first guy, whatever the guy who created Noose is. I would be surprised if he's an emanator. I mean, the man who created, because if you go into HERTA's thing, she's got, like, the wall of people. There's Poka Kakamon. She's the one with the glitches on her face. I remember Poka Kakamon because she's, like, the one with all the glitches on her face. She's like the silencer or something. I don't remember. But, like, if you go into HERTA's office, there's like a wall of the Genius Society people. Screwlum looks very different, and honestly, he looks buffer, and it's kind of weirdly unattractive, but it's kind of fun. But yeah, the guy, there's a guy, like, at the front of the line, the first guy. I assume he's an emanator, because if your creation ascends to eonhood, I would assume that makes you an emanator. Like, if your creation, like, ascends to godhood, you know what I mean? We need Poka. She'd be fun story-wise. I would love Poka, because I'm pretty sure Poka Kakamon, if I remember correctly, and I maybe don't confirm this if it's, like, lore or whatever, but I think her whole thing is that Polka Kakamon was known for killing off other members of the Genius Society. Like, I think that was her claim to fame in the Genius Society, was that she murdered other Genius Society members. I don't remember why. I think there was like a specific reason she was targeting other Genius Society members, but I think that was the whole thing with Polka Kakamon, is that she kills other Genius Society members, because I think I remember seeing in the Divergent Universe there's an event that you can get her in. But yeah, I think that's what Polka Kakamon's thing is that she's known for killing other Genius Society members. She really took friendly fire to the maximum, and I think that's like great. Her entire thing was offing anyone that threatens the erudition or news. Oh, really? That's old lore. Okay. So Polka's whole thing is she offs anyone who threatens the erudition or news. Oh, that's interesting. So my assumption is then her goal is to murder anything that tries to take Noose down, which implies that every single genius who is currently alive is not deemed a threat to Noose, which is kind of funky, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what Polka's whole shtick is, just murdering people who are gonna take down Noose. That's crazy. So it's kind of crazy that like she's Noose's ultimate bodyguard, and so Noose can continue to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. It knows all, and therefore nothing new can be learned because it knows all. I feel like it's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't know 100% with the whatever, but I don't think it's ever confirmed that like all Genius Society members are emanators per se, but there's a lot of like futsy stuff where they talk about like technically all Xianzhou generals are emanators, but most of them have never like been granted the gaze of the hunt. I think quite literally the only one who's been confirmed may be the marshal, you know what I mean? But it's like they're called technically emanators if they have like, you know, if you're a general, you're technically an emanator of the hunt, and there's a lot of like weird special cases like that. Eons are weird, you know? Eons are weird. I mean, even weirder is that every character in this game who's playable has a path, but they're not all in-universe path striders. Did you know that? So not every character in universe is not technically a path strider, even though we can play with them on a path. They're not all technically path striders. Only a handful of characters have actually been confirmed or implied confirmed to be path striders, which are people who pull from path energy, you know, in general. Which I just think is fascinating, the fact that like every character in this game is playable and they have a path and whatever. But in universe lore, most of these characters have actually not been confirmed to be path striders, which is kind of like, wait, what? Which is just crazy. Device IX is also Polka's thing, but that whole subject is still speculative. Even Ritos from the Acheron's own dialogue, we almost know nothing. Ooh, interesting. So it means Polka has everyone who created the Sim U on her hit list. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Here's the thing. If Polka wanted, like, HERTA dead, I feel like she would have already taken HERTA out, you know what I mean? Like, if Polka really is known for, like, again, that was like the one thing HERTA said, was like she was known, I think, for like killing all the other whatevers. I would assume that that would mean that it's like, as long as whatever we do or whatever like she perceives us to be able to do does not affect the actual noose in the sky, we're safe. And so my assumption is that the fact that she hasn't taken out HERTA, she hasn't taken out Ron May, she hasn't taken out whatever, it means that they're all okay for now, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would say if Polka wanted HERTA dead, HERTA would be dead, which also has terrifying implications for Ron May. Ron May out here wanting to create a second propagation monster creature, whatever thingamajig, so she can ascend to godhood. That, in Polka's mind, is not enough to kill Noose, but it definitely is enough to like raise the entirety of the universe. Like, you know, sure, Ron May's gonna kill everyone in human life, but it's fine. Noose will still be up in the sky. That's a terrifying thing, you know what I mean? I'm just telling what I'm reading here in Reddit. Really? Okay. There's a lot to like speculate and whatever, but I do remember Polka. That's the only like Genius Society member. So the Genius Society members I know are Screwlum, HERTA, Ron May, and then Stephen Lloyd. I know that there's like number 55 is like Yin Ching or something. She's like a bartender mixologist. You can see her in the Divergent Universe. And then there's Polka Kakamond, who again is the friendly fire genius, and then there's whoever the guy at the first is. I know it's a guy, I know it's not a girl, but whoever created Noose, there's him. I don't remember anything more about him, but there's him. He's the guy at the front. I should probably go back to Herta's office and like take a look at that. But like yeah, there's the guy who created Noose. I think he developed the Imaginarium tree theory too. I think that's like the thing that's about him is like he created Noose and the Imaginarium tree theory. Like that's this universe's like Imaginarium tree like starting point kind of thing. So I think that's what the first guy did. I don't remember that much. I only remember Pokakakamon because like she's like the friendly fire one. I was like, oh, she murdered everybody. Yeah, Poka's still a large mystery. We don't know very much about her, but I think that's kind of the point. Like, we don't know much about her other than the fact that she is dangerous. And so I feel like they're saving Pokakakamon for like later in the story, if you know what I mean. Like they're gonna save her and her appearance for like, you know, like later on when factions start making their move, because I like the idea that factions start making their move and that's when she has to start offing people because other people from other factions become a problem to her, you know, bottom line of like, you know, being Noose's bodyguard. I feel like it'd be so good. Imaginary tree, oh, let's not get into that. I'm gonna have a stroke remembering HIP. It'll be so good. It'll be so good. I don't think she has the whole Simu crew on her shit list. Because again, I think if Pokakakamon wanted them dead, they would be dead. Because that's the whole thing with why there are so few like geniuses left, is that once they pose a threat, she offs them, which is terrifying. Anyway, we should go see what Sunday's up to right now, you know?
That's the only reason, man. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droidhead casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp.
Oh? I mean... I mean... It's fine. It's fine. Oh, really? So Silver Wolf is the first confirmation we got that she was an Emanator? Oh, that's cool. Emanator introduced the audition. She should probably age backwards if she wants. I mean, I think the confirmation is she can age backwards, which is they're hot enough already. I mean, true. Poka's nickname is Lord of Silence for genius sake. If she wants someone dead, she's clearly gained the reputation. She's murdered everyone else in the Genius Club. Maybe it's a good thing that Ratio's not part of the Genius Club, you know? I have a feeling he would accidentally end up on the shit list. Like, my poor boy. I will say, I think what's interesting too is that I believe that, like unintentionally, intentionally, as a member of the family, Robin is technically considered an emanator of harmony, but she turned down the Septimus, which makes her kind of like in this weird position of she was supposed to ascend to emanator, but she wasn't, and then Sunday is just, he's doing his best. Sunday's doing his best, you know what I mean? But technically, Sunday is not emanator status. His sister is technically emanator status, but he isn't. But yeah. Oh my god. And here I thought Ratio was a part of the society at first. I was hoping it! And then they were like, he's like, this is Dr. Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild, a delegate from the IPC. A delegate from the IPC. My poor Ratio. But it's okay. Maybe it's better that he's not part of the Genius Club. The Genius Club has a lot of other problems going on, you know? The Genius Club has a lot of other problems going on.
Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, Dr. Primitive is also confirmed to be an emanator? Oh, I hate that. I forgot that Dr. Primitive is a monkey man as part of the Genius Society. I just... It's so gross. Dr. Ratio is good at being close with important factions without being part of them. Best friend. I was gonna say, listen, Dr. Ratio is, according to his Petticone sticker, I'm just doing what any good supporting cast member would do. Oh, I think it'd be so good.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droidhead. I will be back for you.
She's like, I'll be back, droid head. I'll be back. I hope we get to see her fail multiple times to contact Droid Head, because like different members of the Astral Express are gonna show up like, Herta, we need you, and she's like, what, again? And she just doesn't learn. She and Takumi need a lesson in learning to lock your doors. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. I would love for Herta to just she and Takumi have to learn to lock their doors. Danhong explicitly called him a moral emanator. Wait, what? Wait, what? Danhong explicitly called who? Wait, who did he call that? A moral emanator of erudition? Who did he call? Who did Danhong call that? Eric, if you could see a Love Live VA at HSR, who would it be? I wouldn't want any Love Live. Oh, Dr. Primitive. Okay, there we go. I was like, what? Dr. Primitive, yeah. And, well, I have done Slumber Nana. It's just, we listen, I watched through Slumber Nana. Ariel doesn't want to think that hard about
An island full of bananas.
I mean, do you want to think hard about
An island full of bananas.
Also, I spent a lot of the time watching that video gushing over Mr. Reika's model. No, it wasn't a spoiler. I've done Slumber Nana. It's just been a while. No, you're good. I've seen through Slumber Nana. I've done, I watched 2.6. I just kind of put it out of my mind because it doesn't have Dr. Ratio, so it doesn't really matter. But Chi, to answer your question, if I could see a Love Live VA to HSR, I wouldn't want any specific Love Live VA. One of my favorite Love Live voice actresses is already in Honkai Star Rail. Her name is Tomoe. I don't remember her last name, but she was the original voice of Setsune Yuki in Nijigasaki. She stepped down from the role. She's the first seiyuu to graduate from being in Love Live, because when she was performing at Love Live, she discovered that she had a genetic disease, and she had to step down for her own health because she couldn't perform without hurting herself doing it. And she actually is the Japanese voice of Firefly. She booked the role of Firefly, I want to say a year after she learned and was trying to deal with the fact that it took her 25, I want to say 23, 24, 25 is when she discovered she had this genuinely debilitating genetic disease XYZ. And it's really great because you can hear when in the Japanese dubbing, you can hear the pain and the sorrow that having a genetic disease that puts strain on your body and kind of limits what you can do. You can hear that in her performance in Japanese, and I think that it wasn't, I don't think that she was cast in that because she had that disease. I think that was one of those things where it was a role that was fitting and well done for her. Yeah, Tomori, I absolutely love her. I think that her role as Firefly, I was so happy to see her in the Japanese dub, and I listened to the Japanese dub of Firefly purely for her because she's one of my favorite Love Live girls, and I love the way she sings. And again, I think that was a really great cast. Just like in English Fisher, who again was not cast because she had, she also has a, I believe she has some sort of, chronic illness. But English VA for Firefly also has that. And so I think it's one of those things where it's one of those things where sometimes it's just the right role falls into the right actor's lap kind of thing. And so I think that that's one of those things where it's when I heard that Tomori was cast as Firefly, I was like, that is a perfect role for quite literally someone who just discovered, or within the last year discovered during casting that she would be unable to continue doing Love Live because she was diagnosed with, I want to say it was Elder-Download syndrome, which was I remember seeing her last live concert for Love Live, and it was heartbreaking. It was really heartbreaking because you could tell how much she loved, what she was doing, but for her health's sake, she couldn't do it, which is just so sad. Holy listen. When have I never derailed out the derail? Come on, you guys. Out of the 21 geniuses that have been name dropped, 10 of them are dead. Whoopsie poopsies.
Madam Herta? You're finally awake.
Do you think she passed out standing up? They were saying that she lost consciousness. Do you think that she like passed out standing up? Like she's just standing there like staring off into space and it's just like this moment of like, I imagine she did. They actually did the Discovery. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. I love the fact that she wakes up and it's like the first thing she sees are these two idiots and she's like, my plan was ruined. All thanks to you lot. What a bunch of baloney. I am looking forward to just this being the Sunday of all Sundays who Sunday's the Sunday.
You two?
She's like, I'm so disappointed. I'm sorry. She probably figured out it was at the very least Mr. Yang. I don't know how caught up she is on like cosmic news because I feel like Herta's kind of like a hermit, if you know what I mean. Like Herta seems to me like a hermit. Like if it doesn't concern the simulated universe, she probably doesn't keep up with cosmic affairs. But she probably knows who Mr. Yang is. So like I love the idea of her like hearing the Mr. Yang and clocking that it's like well, Yang, but she's still like, how dare you, of all people, interrupt me, the genius Madam Herta. I just...
Oh.
She's so disappointed in us.
My plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
She said the line!
Your plan?
I'm sorry. There truly is a charm in, I know that most of these cutscenes, it's just the characters like standing there statically and talking, but when they do animate them, there is definitely a charm in like, oh my god, particularly just the way that the two men glance at each other like, are we supposed to know what that means? And then they like look back at her. Like, I know it costs too much money to animate all the subtle nuances, but I do love that. I think it's so good.
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan.
Who let us in here? How did we get down to the bottom of the research station? Because isn't like the bottom seclusion zone like blocked off to the public? How did we get down here? Who let us down here? Are we just allowed down here because we're like part of the Express? Or did like Asta let us down? Like, how are we down here?
The space station was in complete darkness.
Oh.
When we arrived, so Sunday and I
Oh,
assumed
right.
something bad
She
had
turned off all
happened.
the power.
We continued further into the space station.
Because she didn't want like
hoping
Droid had to
find
blow up the
cause
thing
of
when
the
he gazed
blackout.
upon her.
And that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
3.5? We'll have to wait for me to get there. Oh my god, sea salt caramel ice cream sounds amazing, Queef.
How did you get in?
The door, I hope Wells is like, the door was unlocked.
The door wasn't locked.
Sunday just looks over. The door wasn't locked. You bitch! I love that even in his reformed Sunday, the I'm healing as a person Sunday, he's still a sassy little shit.
He's still a sassy little shit. I love him.
Son, I love it because I was expecting Mr. Yang to be like the door wasn't locked. Like the kind of like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to alarm you, but like we got in because the door wasn't locked. Sunday's delivery of the door wasn't locked was just like, well, you should know the door wasn't locked. That's not our problem. I love it so much. The splutter.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason after all.
Oh, this is so
You're not to blame for
good. This is so good.
I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
Okay, so this probably, okay, so she doesn't know Sunday, and I think Sunday did make intergalactic news because of the whole Penacony scandal thingamajig, so that opens Ariel door. Don't forget to lock your door. No, don't open my door. Don't ATO me. Don't ATO me. but that, okay, this implies that HERTA doesn't keep up with like cosmic news, because I think on the IPC broadcast they talked about Sunday and the Planet of Festivities disaster, whatever. So that probably stands to reason that HERTA doesn't like watch the news, if you know what I mean, which makes sense. I feel like HERTA doesn't really care about cosmic news. Like the only time she'll care is like if it like has to do with the Eons themselves, but she'd probably prefer to be like just working on her own stuff. So that kind of makes sense that she probably doesn't know who Sunday is.
Looks like Madam HERTA doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Wait, the way Sunday just looks like, what do I say now, Dad? The HERTA is being too busy wanting to see Droid Head. You're right, and guess who ruined her plans? It's you, Sunday. This is all your fault again. I love Sunday just looking at, well, like, what do I say, Dad?
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
Dang, he actually introduces himself. I was fully expecting Mr. Yang to introduce Sunday for her. I feel like it'd be so good. I feel like it would have been so funny to have like Mr. Yang introduce Sunday too.
And this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child?
Oh, did she immediately clock that he's got more harmony in him than harmony? Okay, so here's my question. Here's the question for the ages. Here's the question. So when she says this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider, does that imply, again, because most of these characters in universe are not confirmed to be Pathstriders, even though all playable characters game-wise are Pathstriders, I feel like that means that to be a Pathstrider, you have to be like even more so than just like a normal person in this universe. With that said, it looks like we're going to be going to an ad break in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. We will be taking a short break, and I'm gonna theorize about the Pathstrider thing, because I feel like when she says, you know, this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider, I always say, have you heard about the worm theory? Zuko, if you haven't read the AHA worm theory, there is the ratio worm theory. I recommend you read it, because the more you read it, the more you realize it makes sense and the more you hate it. It's amazing. Yeah! Yeah, read the ratio worm theory. The more you read it, the more it makes sense, the more horrific you have to go, why does this make sense? It's good. Stop it. You don't want to hear the ratio worm theory? You don't want to hear my glorious worm theory? It makes sense, I promise. Ratio is the worm. No, but her saying this unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider. Again, if I don't believe that Sunday is technically an emanator, because I think the whole thing is that members of the family who take over, like, you know, the Septimus Choir or the other like beings of whatever, because the Harmony and the family have like different kind of whatever they control, they technically are emanators. But Sunday did not get that emanator status, you know, control the Septimus with the power of harmony. He went to it and controlled it with the power of order. So Sunday himself, I'm pretty sure, is not an emanator of harmony. I believe Robin could be, technically, but the whole thing about Robin is that she rejected doing the thing. So I think technically Robin could be an emanator of harmony, but she isn't officially. But so that implies, because again, I don't believe Sunday is an emanator of harmony. That implies Harmony Pathstrider means that he walks on the path of harmony and pulls power from the harmony, much like we see him do with the family and his skills. But that implies that not every unit who is harmony, or even every unit who follows the harmony, is a Harmony Pathstrider. And I think that that's interesting, because I'm pretty sure, again, only a select few amount of characters have been confirmed Pathstriders or implied Pathstriders, which stands to reason that it could be that there are characters who are not Pathstriders, who just have power all of their own, and then the Pathstrider is like the next step up where you pull power from that path, and then the path that's above that is Emanator, where you're directly given like a chunk of the person's power, and then you ascend to like Eonhood, where you are the path. Yeah, Penacony is also an ant-sized compared to the whole of the family. True, very true. Penacony is very ant-sized compared to the whole of the family's influence. Because we all grew up in Mr. Gopherwood's yard. But again, I think that confirms that, like, you know, there are Pathstriders who follow whatever path they are, and then there are people who are not Pathstriders, but they can still fight. Because I think, like, a ton of the, like, Lawfu units, like the Lawfu 4-star units, they're not Pathstriders, they're just fighters. Whereas, say, like, Yanqing, I think is, like, a Pathstrider. You know, like, he pulls from the path of the hunt. As opposed to, say, like, maybe Sushang, who, she's just a Cloud Knight, so I don't think she's technically a Pathstrider. You know what I mean? And then there's, like, Jin Yuan, who's, like, an implied emanator of the hunt. And then there's, you know, Lon, the Aeon of Friendly Fire himself. I think that's how, like, the hierarchy goes. At the very least, Penacony has confirmed, soft confirmed, for all characters, or soft confirmed implied for all characters that were present during the Penacony arc, that every, implied Genuine is he officially an Emanator? Do they call him an Emanator? Because I think that the thing about the hunt is that, that's super weird, is that they are Emanators, but they've never been gazed upon by the Eons. Because I don't think Genuine has ever been gazed upon by Lon. I believe Lon bequeathed power on him, but I don't believe that Lon has gazed upon him, if you know what I mean. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the Radiant Spirit is Lon's gift, you know what I mean? Like Lon, it's very clear, he gifts power to the Xianzhou generals, but I don't think they've ever actually, like, pathed 1-to-1 with Lon, if you know what I mean. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, it's never been officially said, to be fair, but I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that all the generals in the Lawfu are Emanators, but I do not believe they've all been, like, gazed upon by by Lon, which I think stands to reason that the theory that to be an Emanator does not mean you have to be gazed upon, it just means you have to get a chunk of the Eon's power. Which I think we see in the fact that Jin Yuan has the Rainbow Arbiter, and I'm pretty sure that, yeah, and it's worth noting that not all Emanators are created equal. Yeah, the Emanators are only as powerful as the amount of power they receive from their Eon, and I'm pretty sure that the Hunt Emanators are not very powerful in the grand scheme of Emanators. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, that the Hunt Eons are not very, Hunt Emanators are not very strong in the terms of, like, the quality of Emanators, if you know what I mean. And then there's also the theory of questioning how, comparing to someone like Acheron, yeah. And then there's the entire thing about how we don't know what the power scaling on Diamond is, because Diamond took his Emanator power and divvied it up into a bunch of Emanator stones, so the Stonehearts are Emanators of an Emanator, so we don't know what the real power scaling on Diamond even is, because we have no idea how much power he has, how much power he's given out. You mean, Scott, no, don't you even. There's so much theorizing to be done here, and I absolutely love it. But I will say, Penacony did confirm that all characters who are present during the main Penacony story, all invited guests, are Pathstriders, because Black Swan comments that all Pathstriders have arrived, which for all the characters who were already confirmed Pathstriders, like Aventurine and Sunday and, like, Black Swan and Acheron herself, like, they were already known, but it actually confirmed that Ratio is an official Pathstrider, which is kind of cool, because it's very clear that Ratio is in this weird position where it's clear that his path is probably Erudition, but gameplay wise he's a hunt unit. So that's kind of one of those really fun little Ratio tidbits. all right. I should see if HERTA's going to smack these two out of the room. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna finish Amphoris, because I really like talking about lore and theory crafting and whatever. My level 40 Siren just did 52 damage on a crit. I love that your level 40 Cyrene is just, she's doing more damage than my built Ratio. I love that so much. Listen, when you're caught up, we're gonna have a lot to talk about. Listen, I look forward to, like, slowly catching up. It's gonna be so good. And I'll put this out here for those of you who are listening in. once we finish Slumber Banana on Wednesdays, I will be doing Cleanup Amphorius, where I'll be doing Amphorius World Quests, I'll be doing bug hunting, I'll be doing treasure hunting, I'll be doing puzzle hunting, stuff like that on Wednesdays. And so that'll also be a good day for me, probably, to also do super yaps about, like, theory crafting and talk about Dr. Ratio. Only Dr. Ratio. Only Dr. Ratio. I may do a little Currency Wars too, but that's probably gonna be, like, my cleanup days. Yeah, Wednesdays are usually yap stream, but listen, I just got to HERTA. I'm allowed to yap a little bit. HERTA would be proud of me. I'm yapping about her. She'd be proud. I'm allowed a little yap, you know?
In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Welcome back, Thor.
Well, we were worried for a moment there, but it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble. We're here because of Amphorius, Madam HERTA.
Does she know about Amphorius? What if Madam HERTA knows nothing about Amphorius? And the remembrance little thing that she just grabbed, the little remembrance memo keeper that she just grabbed, she's going to use that memo keeper's power to reveal things that we don't know because we're stuck down in Amphorius.
Why does that not surprise me?
Or does she already know about Amphorius?
Oh, something occurred to you?
Oh?
No, I've told Himiko everything.
Oh,
I know.
okay. So Himiko talked to her
Nothing about
already.
The world sounds right. Droidhead has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past, and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it?
Huh. Honestly, you might be right. Some kind of deal with Diamond the Stonehearts. I think Genuine's more close to being a Stoneheart rather than a man. You know, that actually makes sense, Zuku. That actually makes a lot of sense. Wait, do you think that means that the diamond of the Lafu is what's her name? Marshall Fuhua? Is that her name? Marshall Fuhua? That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. I think the only difference is that Marshall Hua, yeah. I think the only difference is that while the Stoneheart are getting their power from an emanator, I think that technically the generals are getting their power from the Eon. It's just that they don't have as much power as, say, the Marshal General. The Fua is unconfirmed still, sadly. Sad. I want the red version of her. I think the red version's pretty.
Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphorius in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphorius team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
I did not pick up anything that she just said. I don't know what any of that means.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place.
I've been talking and I forgot to unmute myself because I went to take a drink. Sorry. So TLDR, what I was going to say is Bun muted? Yes, Bun is muted. Don't mind the Bun. Don't mind the Bun. Whoopsies. So what I was going to say is I absolutely love the way they both look at each other. Like it's just Sunday and Welt turn to each other like, who's gonna Look upon this cruelty. Look at this cruelty. What cruelty is this? So rude, so rude. Beating my head so mean. So what I was going to say was I love the way they just kind of slowly turn to each other like, who's gonna tell him? But that stands to reason. So here's the question. I don't know if time passes in Amphorius the same way it passes outside of Amphorius, because Amphorius has that whole like it never sets, like it's always dawn here kind of vibe going on, or it's always midnight here. So I'm not sure what's going on with Amphorius. But we can't contact Amphorius. I wonder if enough time has passed outside of Amphorius that they realize that we cannot contact them, or we were split up into teams to begin with when we were investigating Amphorius. So I wonder if this is still part of the like initial investigation team thingamajiggy. I've got no idea. I got no idea how that works. But I do wonder if again, because this is we've been caught between a rock and a hard place. I wonder if this is Mr. Yang confirming that he can't get into contact with like me and Don Hung, who we're stuck down there on the planet. We only have 10 days left to get casters. Wait, really? Only 10 days left? I feel like it's gone so fast and I wasn't even pulling for them. That's crazy. That's crazy. Huh. All right. Well, I'm gonna see what Mr. Yang has to say about being between a rock and a hard place.
If Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition,
Shut
we're
up!
going to need the wisdom of genius,
Shut up! I'm allowed to theorize!
especially now that we've
There's
seen
nothing to be
plenty
done but
for
to theorize. Okay, I think that Mr. Welt's saying that if Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, I think this is him confirming that this was probably what he was set up to do, like, from the beginning, because Himeko's like, we're gonna divvy up tasks, Mr. Yang's gonna do this, I'm gonna do this with Black Swan. I think from the beginning, Mr. Yang and Sunday were doing this. March has taken an EP, she'll join us in 3.6. And then we and Dawn Hug are like down on the planet. So that implies that they probably don't know that we're MIA yet. You know what I mean? Like that probably implies that like they don't realize that we can't contact them yet. This is still part of like the base plan that Himeko set up, the plan B that Himeko set up.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
With two indispensable companions.
All right,
since
so
they
this
entered
this
Amphorius.
confirms that however much time we've spent on Amphorius, time has passed enough so that here's a thought. Either enough time has passed on Amphorius with the same way the passage of time works for up here that we've lost contact, or maybe the minute we step foot on Amphorius, our signal went out, and so even if time is passing and we can't send things, they know that the signal has gone out. So maybe that's what this is, though we've lost contact with two indispensable comrades since they entered, because our communication is jammed, and so maybe they on their end trying to send us a message, their communication is jammed as well, and that's why they're like, we've lost all contact. So we'll see. Hey ZZ, my name Precure, how you doing? She's gonna make me write new pins to let people know she thinks out loud. I mean, listen, I do think out loud, okay? I think I'm allowed to speculate. Let me speculate.
And that's not all. One of our other companions.
Oh yeah, and that's
suffering
March.
from
Yeah, March is dying.
serious
Don't
and
mind March. She's dying. She'll be
inexplicable
fine. She'll be
affliction.
fine. Oh, I get to go back to being the Trailblazer. Within Amphorius, at Stella's private bath chamber. What are we waiting for? Oh, good lord!
Good thing you're finally up, or that giant light's gonna give you a sunburn.
They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feel?
This is so stupid! This is so dumb! Oh my god! This is so stupid! Look at you already acting a mod. You practically have the badge already. Are you sure you don't want it? I could just do a little slash mod. Look at my stupid hats! Oh my god, I love it. More like they snuck food themselves. They don't seem to need food.
Huh? Really now? I wouldn't do something like that.
Look at them pouting.
But come to think of it, I don't remember the last time I ate something wise.
Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful.
Don't be mean, Dawn Hug. Don't be mean.
It's almost time. The
Right,
Chrysosaurs should
right.
be finishing up their
We're
preparations.
going to the
at
Vortex of Genesis, and Finon's gonna get his core flame. I don't think Finon's getting a core flame today. I think Maiday's getting a core flame whether he likes it or not. It doesn't matter what Maiday wants. I think today he's getting a core flame.
Let's go witness the core flame's return when you're ready.
I saw it live before, and Air's gonna make it twice. You don't like my mem hat? You don't like my memmy mem hat? You don't like my mem? I love that I have a golden seal. Look at how perfect this man fits in with the aesthetics of this world. Like, look at how perfect he is. Look at how perfect. He's perfect. Oh, it's just, it's so perfect, so perfect. All right, to the Vortex of Genesis.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
See what I mean? Look how perfect he is. All right, let me take a look at the sky.
Oh, Majesty of the
Oh.
12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Okay, that one, the one right there.
Fill
That
our
one's the
bodies
strife
with
one.
blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't know if I want to wither in service to the prophecy. Can I come home now? I don't know if I wanna wither in service to the prophecy.
Your guests are here, Finon. We can begin the ritual now.
Finon is about to quote-unquote ascend to core flame demigod status, and I'm here like, you got this, buddy, with my stupid hat. Yeah, the mem hat shows up in every cutscene except for the special, like, pre-rendered cutscene movies, like the really nice animated ones. So whatever your trailblazer is wearing, that's what your little stupid face is. I came prepared. I brought a hat.
He isn't here yet.
This is the dumbest thing ever, and I love it so much. I'm so sad because I want to wear the Snack Dash one too. I love the little cake cat, but this is so stupid. This is definitely how the game was meant to be played, guys.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already.
He tell you that he thinks you stupid?
I told him he should be nursing his wounds, that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff.
Okay, here we go.
I'm ready to begin.
All right, I have a feeling something's going to go wrong here, so I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Yeah! One of us! One of us!
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Okay. Oh, so that's Trion.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. O prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysosaurs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The seventh core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
I love it when they say Ides Elysiae. It tingles in such a great way. I love it. Ides Elysiae. Alright, here we go, here we go. The basin.
Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Good lord. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy? Goodness! I just...
Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
This is supposed to be like a solemn good moment, and I'm terrified something. Oh! Click and hold to submit the core flame to complete your objective. Oh. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, the basin drinks! Ooh! And then, do I see it right there at the bottom? Oh god, white light, white light, white light. Oh, there it is.
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated.
I know, right? Flashbang! Flashbang! Are we waiting for something?
Was it also like that in the past?
I don't think this is supposed to happen. It's almost like maybe Finon isn't the right person for this.
Patience, Finon. Do not make us question this
Do
decision.
not make us question this decision. Oh, oh.
Lord Naius.
Oh, it's Naius again! The boy is back! Our goat is back! Lord Naius! Oh my god, maybe he can choose me. I feel like he should choose me. I'm just saying, I think he should be like, "F you, Finon, I'm gonna choose the one with the stupidest hat." Cliff points at Trailblazer. Trailblazer's like, yeah! Wait, what does that mean?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Castorus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy. An echo of the Titan's divinity.
Oh, that's so sad.
It is here to examine the Titan's successor.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Derp. Oh, Titan murmurs. Okay.
Mortal who wishes to inherit my divine authority.
I miss Naius already.
Your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers.
Yet your will wavers.
If you are to inherit Mikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide.
Oh? So is Finon not worthy?
You must accept a trial of divinity.
Huh, okay, alright.
Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
I don't think Finon's gonna be able to do this. No offense to Finon, but I feel like this is too soon to unpack all of Finon's trauma, so I feel like this is not gonna go well for him.
Vanquish the fears in my heart.
Yeah. Huh.
So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them.
Okay, I can respect that. Do it, Finon! Use that 5-star trauma! He loves his trauma, you know? It's special to him.
For our prophesized tomorrow, I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Oh, he doesn't even want to become a demigod. He wants to ascend to full godhood. He wants to go straight to the top. I would just like to say, the Divine Echo, I heard, squat now. It's like, what? Is Finon just gonna start doing squats? He's like, my butt muscles are the biggest butt muscles.
Come with me, Finon of Ides Elysiae.
This is not going to go well. I'm just waiting to see how wrong this goes.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god.
You know, now that I think about it, if Finon is taking on the strife, he quite literally is taking on the core flame of trauma. This is probably not going to be good for him. Not the mem hat! Isn't it beautiful, Betty? Isn't it the most beautiful thing? Finon's ascending to godhood, and I'm over here with my stupid supportive hats.
Wait for my return.
You know you love it. You guys know you love my stupid hat. Look at my stupid hat! The like little nod and my little hat went boing. I love it.
Lord Finon is gone?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone.
Ooh. Do we get to see?
All we can do is wait and have faith.
I don't have faith though. All I have is my hat.
What a mysterious ritual.
Oh.
Is there really nothing we can do but wait?
Sorry, that was a
Rest of them,
mistake.
but I don't like to just
Have a
sit
good
by
rest of your
and wait
stream,
for my
Betty.
fate to be decided.
Ooh, I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can investigate this while I'm here. As you sit down, the light of stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine and the air seems to resonate with echoes. Finon's trial is not over yet. I wonder how he's getting on. You reflect on your first meeting with the white-haired man. Back then, he was so spirited, like no one in the world could stand in his way. Then, you think about his expression before he threw himself into his trial. Though he wasn't hesitating, he was also far from confident. Just what kind of pressure is he under? Shouldering the burden of being the legendary and prophesized deliverer? If he were to fail, what kind of blame would he face? It seems that saving the world is no simple matter. However, perhaps mortals can become heroes in stories because they do not hesitate, despite knowing the inevitable outcome. I hope that he will achieve his wish. So that's cool. We haven't even hit. I was expecting these to change every time the patch changes. So I'll have to see after the patch change if there's also a new comment. It may be that every time we get a core flame, Stell will say something different. But I had a feeling that every time we get a core flame, Stell probably says something different. And when the patch changes to 3.1, I'll see if Stell also says something different when she reminisces. Can I talk to the tides of the basin? Ripples start to form in the bowl, rolling endlessly. What the fudge? Oh, absolute bliss. The man I love bliss. Says long-awaited satisfaction. Thank you, my dear. This ambrosia sobered me up a little. The visage of your reflection is so good-looking that I can't but get stirred up. I think I'm very pretty too. Time. How long has passed? Oronix, you move fast. The starry sky. I see. She still hasn't given up. You are also a fool in this banquet. Dance hard then. Indulge hard. Waste time hard. Little fishy that wants to swim tomorrow. When your banquet ends, the absurdity that what you will see when you sober up will be the price of buying inebriation. You speak less sense sober than when you're drunk! Listen, my Stell is always a little bit of an elation creature. It's a little bit of an elation creature that's found as the bane of my existence. We love the basin, the drunk basin. Ambrosia, ambrosia! The tide's voice is languid once more, its words fragmented like water splashes. It seems this basin's desire for liquid is insatiable, an ever-unquenching patron of ambrosia. Oh, I can give more. Ooh! God dang it. God dang it, that's the, oh god. Hayden does a great job. They do a great job, but that's so cursed and I love it. Alright, so I wanted to see if I could talk to the basin, so let's talk to Cass.
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Finon.
Finon's gonna die. You seem worried? You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Finon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting,
he's gonna die.
I pray he makes it through
The
this
sweet
test.
waves are surging. It's so good though. It's so silly. I hate it so much in Simu. Oh, I just never touch it. I never touch it in the Divergent universe, you know? I just don't even touch it. I'm like, it's not even worth it. I don't know what the point of the reshuffle, of using the reshuffle would be.
Shrinon is just an eepy little creature, just an eepy girl.
Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
Aw, well at least she's dreaming good things. Alright, well I guess I have to talk to Aglaya now. There's no one else to talk to.
Finan steers his own fate. If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
Oh, if you're not happy with your blessings and equations, you can shuffle them. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through.
Okay, yeah, so that's fine. But what happens to the core flame if it's not his time yet? Like, do we just have to find someone else to house the flame? Or like, are we supposed to like go and try and get something else? Like what are we supposed to do if Finon, not if, when Finon fails, because I really doubt he's right for strife. What are we going to do then when he fails? like what are we supposed to do then, you know?
You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity.
I just had a thought. So, you know what my thought is? Here's my thought. Every Chrysos heir bears a flaw of sorts. And I'm thinking about the Chrysos heirs that I know are coming, and my first thought was, what is Seredra's curse? It's not perpetual youth, she's cursed with small. she's cursed with small. Like, that is her curse. It is not perpetual youth, it's just small. What's Hyceline's curse? Her curse? Fish. She's cursed with fish. I'm sorry. I was gonna say, she is like me. Cursed with the small, but I'm not as small as she is. I'm taller. But I had a thought because I'm thinking about like what I know about these characters, and it's like Aglaya, erosion of humanity, Maide, immortality, Tribe, you know, fragments of a god, Casterus, she can't touch anybody, I will say, I do know Anaxa has no body anymore. The man is like constantly doing bullshit. Not sure what Hyacinth's would be. I think I have an idea what Cypher's is, blah, 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 blah. But I love that it's like all of these curses, and then we just get to Seredra and Hyceline's, and it's just Seredra, small, Hyceline's, fish. I think that'd be so good. I thought Aglaya's flaw would be blindness. It could be blindness. I wouldn't be surprised if it is blindness. Maybe the constant erosion of their humanity is someone else. But I think that that's like one of the core traits of Aglaya as well, is that it's because she's lived as long as she is, her erosion, she's got a erosion of her humanity. But regardless, I think the blindness also works. But again, I love that it's like every Chrysos heir bears a flaw. And then I just get this Seredra and Hyceline's, I'm like, small and fish. It's like, what's Hyceline's flaw? Fish. I just think that that's so dumb. So this is something I'll think about as I get actually introduced to the characters. Because again, I have a feeling I know what Cypher's is. I'm pretty sure I know what Anaxa's is, but I don't know for anyone else. Again, and I'm pretty sure Seredra's is the eternal youth thing, because that's the whole thing about her being small. I do know that. I saw people talking about like her being small, but I will say I think it'd be great if Hyceline's was just fish. Fish. Yeah, I would say the feeling, the lost humanity and blindness go one and none. It's like whole window to the soul thing. Yeah, that's a very true thing, the whole window to the soul. And it's like the longer that she lives, the more she has to become unfeeling and detached from humanity, which is so sad. I will say I do wonder if Anaxa is going to have, you know, some sort of, you know, other kind of thing, other flaw, other than the fact that quite literally his body is falling apart. So it'll be interesting to think about this as we get into the other Chrysos heirs. When we get to Hyceline, someone remind me about this so that I can theorize, because all I can think of right now of her flaw is that she's fish. And I think that's great. Just fish.
But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity.
Wait, he's a crisis heir without flaw? Girl, that just means that he's got a big storm coming. He's a Mary Sue! He's a Mary Sue!
There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Aglaia, everyone we have left. And it's like, who do we have left? It's just the Trailblazer standing there, like Don Hung's dying off to the side. Finon's like, I shall lead us all through the gate of the miracle. And it's just the Trailblazer standing there going, hi, I'm the only one left, Finon. Do you like my hat? Finon's flies, he has bad fashion. True! What was it? The yellow and purple suit, I think is what the official magazine said it was. Which I believe, if I remember correctly, the reason he chose yellow and purple is because it reminded him of his mom and dad's favorite colors, which is so sweet. That's so sweet. That's so adorably sweet, but also horrific fashion sense. Secondary secondary thought is I don't know if you guys have been when Finon like 3.4 came out, there was a lot of Finon is Aglaia and Anaxa's like adopted child memes, and so when the thing about Finon's favorite colors being yellow and purple came out, a lot of Aglaia and Anaxa, like, you know, like Aglaia and Anaxa are divorced parents raising Finon. It was so perfect because Aglaia with the yellow and the gold, and it's like, Anaxa purple? What color are Dromos's? Hence, mom and dad's favorite colors, you know?
Still too late.
Look! Oops, missed the party! I'm sorry. I just like to say, this is great. Maide shows up, he's like, oh, I'm late. This is my stupid hat. This is all I see with my stupid hat. And I think it's so good, you know? Oops, missed the party.
Constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated.
No, you love this hat. This hat is perfect. It is the perfect hat. Listen. Finon is ascending to godhood. That's what he told me. I said I needed to wear my most spiffy outfit. I came dressed to the nines in my most expensive outfit. The mem hat.
The Coreflame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet.
You all know you love my hat.
Prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will.
Oh, Cass is so pretty.
He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
Oh, baby.
I was right to be worried.
Oh, Maide? Oh, look at it wiggling. Look at it wiggling in the breeze.
I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Aw, you're welcome. Isn't it nice to be polite? Talk is cheap.
You're asking for a reward. Not a problem.
Yeah! I want the money! Oh my god, if they ever add a ratio. Listen, if they even add, I'm gonna be real here. There is a part of me, genuinely, that once I get the laurel leaves at the end of As I've Written, I may wear that, purely because it looks like Dr. Ratio's laurel leaves. But if they ever add a Ratio duck hat, I'm never taking it off. If they add an adventuring hat, I'm never taking that off. I swear to God, I will pay so much money for either of those in-game cosmetics. You guys have no idea.
Kremnoans revere strength and military might, but that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Yeah, hand over the money.
Mighty.
It's all about the money.
They don't know yet?
No. What? What have you kept from me, Casterus?
That guy has always been tormented by his past.
Oh, I mean, I could have told you that. It was very clear that Finon's got some of that 5-star trauma.
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Phainon.
Oh my god, is he gonna jump Trinon's trauma on me?
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Oh, okay, Cass is gonna do it. Look at them, they're such friends.
well.
While their friend is fighting for their life, they're gonna dump his horrific childhood trauma on us. I love it.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Phainon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends.
Oh.
Everything he once swore to protect.
Okay, alright. Yeah, this is... I'm sorry when I read this, I go, okay, this is very much so setting him up to be, you know, the protagonist. That's fine.
He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him.
And that's setting him up to be a villain. I love it. He's throwing up both flags, both villain and hero flags.
Prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysosaur. But which is more important to him? His new mission or his desire for revenge?
Here's the thing. This is throwing up for me like major, like both hero and villain flags. The new mission gives me hero vibes, but the desire for revenge I feel like could really spiral into the like Isolde thing we saw in ZZZ, where it's like, I feel like this could definitely be like the start of the Phainon descends into madness arc. Like they could be setting him up to be like a protagonist and then he snaps. That could be really cool too. I don't know. There are thoughts that I have.
I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
Listen, I think all he needs to do to get his answers is to kiss My Day. Then he'll have a reason to live!
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through.
Dang, that's a banger line. Fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. That is a good line.
I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer.
Oh, okay.
Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Is that is that Cyrene?
Is something wrong? Ugh, don't keep me in suspense.
Oh?
Come on, tell me already.
Oh?
What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Oh?
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all.
There is definitely more to this card than just this.
Lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
I do, but where's my pizza? Yeah, Deliver, we getting pizza? Where's my pizza, Phainon?
But what's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war.
Huh.
Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Huh, okay.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Zelizii, could you become a deliverer then?
So I wonder if this Cyrene actually knows Phainon, or if this is an insertion of Cyrene, much like the As I've Written.
Do I have to leave the village?
Huh.
Mm-hmm. If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Okay, alright.
Then I'll...
I'm just teasing you.
Aww.
Don't worry.
This is really
Zelizii
cute.
is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
X'd out.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Fairies? Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Oh, this is adorable.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then.
May this world never have need for a deliverer.
Oh shit! Oh, she's dead! Oh, they killed her already! Oh god! They murdered her already! They killed Cyrene! Some system hours ago aboard the Astral Express. You know what's interesting about the thing that she was speared with? It reminds me of one of the enemies. Oh, I don't know if it was the enemy or if it's Finon's boss phase maybe, but it reminds me of like one of the I think it's an enemy. I'm not 100% sure, but but it's kind of like that like black kind of like piercing, twisting kind of like spike, and then like the blood is like golden, I think. So it's like the golden blood. She died. Why are you laughing? I mean, listen, she had to die so that I could have a hat. It was a necessary sacrifice so that I could have a banging hat. I just needed a banger of a hat, you know? She died for a good cause.
Of course the food's ready. March isn't feeling well, so Pom Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach.
Oh, Pom Pom's so sweet.
Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh. No coffee when she's already feeling unwell.
No coffee, I know what you are.
I guess you're right.
Oh, okay.
March, I'm coming in, okay?
Why is it so quiet in here? Oh god, you know what was interesting? And here's what's really creepy. You guys cannot hear this. I can because I've turned up my volume a little bit. The sounds that I am hearing, they sound like the sound that Foolie makes when she appears in the simulated universe. That kind of like crystalline mirror sound. I've spent a long time listening to what the Eons sound like purely because I actually really like the way that oh, who is it? It's I don't remember which Eon it is, but one of them has like a really nice sound that like I like listening to that sound effect. But it sounds like you're gonna give me a stroke. Listen. I just wanna, it sounds like the mirror of reflection, okay? Oh, look, she's crystallizing! Well, you know what? At least she's crystallizing with the blanket on. She can stay warm. Wait! Did I finish 3.0? I think I finished 3.0! I think I did it, you guys! I think I finished 3.0! I did it! I reached 3.0! Oh my god, guys, this is never did I think this would ever happen ever in my life. Let me just update this. 3.1, but Madam HERTA is a peerless gem. I did it, guys. I did it. I reached 3.1. I never thought it would happen. So that's crazy. The end of 3.0 is seeing March get all crystallized. That is a banging way to end the quest. That is so good. Only took you 2 hours. You're probably gonna be now. Listen. It didn't take me that long. Surely no plot. Yeah, of course. Why? Of course. Listen. March just got a little EP. She was a little hot in bed. You know, her fever is running a little high. So she just, little ice crystal. She's fine. Imagine March catching a cold. I know, right? It's kind of sad though. But I will say, that's interesting that all of those ice shards, they sound like they have the sound effects of like the crystalline, like, mirror sound that Fule makes in the simulated universe, which is very, very interesting. They only say idiots catch colds. No, it can't be. Nozomi's not sick, you guys. Alright, nameless recollection. In that dawn-kissed city-state, a hero from the Outlands became one of the Flame Chasers. Inspired by the journey, they recorded their tales in pages of a book. Oh, okay! Nameless recollections pop into your mind. Claim rewards, okay. There's a new story, I assume.
I saw you were smiling when I got here. Is it because it's your day off? Got it in one, didn't I?
It's because I like this place. Praise be Days of West. Praise be to Days of Rest. Like Sunday said, why can't every day be a rest day? Stick in the head. That's the thing in Penacony. True. But don't be that way. It's fine. I'm not that doom.
So, I can only imagine how hard you usually work, so let's shout it out loud together. Praise be to Days of Rest!
Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is the recompense thing. Alright, and so write story. Oh, and I have one of these shards. Having become a member of the Flame Trace, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Oh! Whose visage comes into view? Oh! Oh, do I get to choose? Oh, let's do fine on. Those flame-chasing people, those stories forgotten, as I've written. That lost voyage.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are...
Oh, I get all of them, okay.
As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefli made at the world's creation.
Huh, okay.
They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world.
Okay. What does this have to do with Finon?
Statue,
oh, okay, here's
the people
Finon.
of the holy city beheld a man, Finon of Ides Elysiae. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
Huh, okay.
Not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him.
Oh,
Their
I wonder if
minds
he has a
swirling
different
with
name.
doubt.
These nuts.
The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation.
Huh, okay. Okay.
Finon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins.
Huh.
Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Huh.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Ides Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just
So
like
quite
his past.
literally, no one
Some have
knows
searched
anything
for
about
that
Ides
distant
Elysiae.
village, yet found it
I
neither
wonder if
written
Ides
about
Elysiae actually
nor passed
exists,
down
you know what I
through
mean? If quite literally no one has ever found anything about it, it's never been written nor passed down, I truly wonder if Ides Elysiae even exists. Or if it's something that's like a figment of Finon's imagination or something. Because that's
the
interesting.
history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come.
Yeah. I mean, if only Finon remembers this, then
In the far-off future,
there's definitely something else
the
there.
land of Amphorius will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps.
Okay.
With sword in hand,
The man will inscribe an eternal mark in Chrysos' epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase.
Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again. Kevin! I have no idea what his actual name is, but I'm gonna choose to believe his name is good old Kevin! It's okay, Kevin. We'll remember your name for you, Kevin. See? K-E-V-E-V-E-N. Kevin. Oh my god. I love the way these cards, like, decorate a little bit. And these will be what we see in the Divergent Universe. I'm pretty sure I said that. But these are so pretty. Who do I want to hear next? Let's save Cass for last. Let's do a Glaya next. Oh, okay. Let's do a Glaya next. Oh, I have 2. Okay. Oh, so I'll be getting 2 of these. Oh, the one at the top shows me what their thing is. Huh. Yeah, I absolutely adore. Yeah, I was gonna say I absolutely love that. Like, the more you do it, the more the cards show off, and I assume more so shall the names be like written and whatever. This is so cool. Oh, look at this. Weaver of Gold, Aglaya, the holy city that sees no light, seems as eternal as the demigod of the chrysalis of gold. Sight is now a burden to her eyes, as the golden threads around her fingertips pass her countless songs of murmurs and blood, the speech of humanity buried in the dust. Dreams are fabrics of thousands of possibilities, and so is the future woven from the threads of destiny. The weaver lays down her head in dreams, and in that dream she spies a gold even more bright. Do they all have that? Okay, hang on. Can I go back and check that? Hang on.
Oh, so you're into it? Do you like these cards? I'll go first. I love them.
My wanted poster looks even better.
I won't ask what happened. I got arrested. But don't worry. Here in Akuma, you're a celebrated hero style, so I'll make sure everyone knows your name.
With that said, it looks like we're going to go into an ad break momentarily, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your leg. I miss the wanted posters too. I'm gonna check out, I won't be continuing to write the stories yet, but I am going to check out it looks like the cards have like a drop down thing, so I'm gonna see if the drop down thing is there for all of them and if it changes. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cool. Patslet 2. I didn't look at this one. When the world ends, descends, the hero raises the sword to the setting sun, challenges night in the approaching dusk. Oh, okay. I assume that these don't change, because this looks to be about the same length for Aglaya as whatever, but once I finish the Aglaya one, I'll see if it changes. This is the Saga of Heroes. This book is dedicated to... Oh, okay, and so here are the chapters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 chapters for 12 Chrysos heirs, I assume. Oh, okay. Fascinating. Oh, this is so cool. And then the author's recompense. Hey, I finally have almost all of I'm getting my Eidolons. Slow and steady. This will be fun to work towards. I love how stupid Mem looks. Flame Trace Journey, Light Up 3, and then this is what I want. This is the one that looks like Dr. Ratio. See, this one like looks like Dr. Ratio, and I feel like this is like super, super cute. I feel like this one would be like a really fun one to wear because it reminds me of Dr. Ratio, but so stupid. This one is so dumb. It's so perfect in how stupid it is. I will say, I do love the snack dash. I love this so much. Also, due to conflicts between the Trailblazer Harmony's hat and head ornaments would not be displayed in the following situations. Team face inner lineup, switch path interface during combat, and while using technique during... That sucks! That sucks! stupid hat. I wanted to throw this hat. Can you imagine throwing the mem hat? Can you imagine throwing the mem hat? The mem hat would be so good. But also I love this. Pat the left paw to turn left. Pat the right paw to turn right. Pat the tail to break. Let's go! I love the little cat gang. I think it's so cute. I know, absolutely unplayable. Cannot do it anymore. Ruined. Absolutely ruined. Oh, I guess I have to go here to watch Aglaya's because I missed it. Well, with that said, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Thank you all for your patience. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm back. I'm back from the bathroom. Alright, and we are back. So, let us get into the Aglaya one. I guess I wasn't supposed to skip through it, so I guess I have to watch this now. There we go, okay. So we'll watch, oh! Okay.
Akuma, a city that roared.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's how that works. So I can, yeah, please read the request surface. Okay, that's how that works. Alright.
City that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung.
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaya herself.
Ooh.
Dressed in finery and of noble birth.
The beauty. The beauty.
Dressmaster of Akuma. The one who weaves the golden threads.
Okay.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
Wait. The Holy City, Oklahoma. The amount of times I've tried to spell Akuma and I've written Oklahoma. I mean. At this point, the Holy City is Oklahoma. I mean, they're not sticking with the Greco-Roman theme anyway. It could be Oklahoma. Cursed and perfect.
As the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
I want her to dress me, honestly. Her outfit is so pretty.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Look at her using the big words. Duplicitous machinations.
Equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not?
Ooh, that's a great question.
As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights?
Ooh.
For the weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands.
Oh, okay, so she's got the goddess of romance inside her. Okay, that's the core flame that she's got going on. Huh, alright. Okay.
These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
The master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery, be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly in a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The same word rolls off her tongue twice. The latter as soft as a sigh. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth.
Huh.
The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to.
Okay.
Weaving the fate.
Oh, that is a really cool picture right there. That is so cool. Okay, alright. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. God, she's so pretty. I wonder, I had a thought. I bet you it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the final story is it lights up the symbol. I bet you that's what it is. Alright, next act.
A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society.
There is a part of me that wonders, and this is just something that I've been wondering, how accurate is As I've Written? You know what I mean? Like, it was very clear in my days that was written like a self-insert fanfiction, and so it makes me wonder, how accurate, we're obviously getting our information from As I've Written, but how accurate is As I've Written, you know? Are we to believe everything that's written in As I've Written because we're supposed to believe it? Or like, is there, what's it called? Unreliable narrator. Or is this like an unreliable narrator situation, you know? Maybe, yeah, I will say, especially when I was listening to My Days, there's a part of me that wonders how much of this is true, because I think that there is a basis of true for these, but another part of me that wonders how much there is unreliable narrator.
Isn't meant to serve anyone.
Because I'm pretty sure this is Mem writing this, you know what I mean? This is like Mem's, like, I'm pretty sure this is the journal that Mem carries around, so it's like, this I think is Mem's writing. So, I don't know.
Shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the
questioning As I've Written. It really is Fahrenheit 451 behavior. Wait, listen, all I need to do to solve this, I just need to set fire to Amphorius. That's all I heard. Set fire to Amphorius and everything will be fine. I just need to commit a little arson, you know? Little arson here, little arson there.
And the relentless pursuit of beauty.
This is interesting though, huh?
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up.
Okay.
Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent, with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance.
Yes.
The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Yanis, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for.
Huh. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, what appeared? I don't know what appeared. I was looking to see what appeared. Was it this in the background? Did this goldenness appear? What appeared? Did anything appear? I don't know. Okay, alright. Table of contents. I believe so. Okay, I must have missed what it was then. I'll have to look later. So let me see if this changes. Okay, no, this does not change. A that's interesting though. Actually, hang on. If I look at this, and then I look at, if I look at maybe Finons, maybe I can see what's different. I don't think anything looks different. Maybe it only changes like every 2. So like 1 and 2, like the first one unlocks this, and then when I hit this one, there'll be like maybe some, you know, stuff in the background that'll, and then on the 5th, so it'll be like 1, 3, and 5 maybe. I don't know. Anyway, back to the story. More lore that they feed down your throat. All right. Oh, I can't even read the thing other than confirm. Oh, there's 2 here. Trivios. Let's say this is not the name that we've given the characters yet, so this is pure Trivia backstory probably. These children have walked far too long, and their footsteps once filled with doubt. The tears shed at partings also caused them to lower their sight. The favorite child of fate tried to forsake fate. Does a fragment land truly exist at the end of the west wind? The 3 children link hands and disappear in 1,000 doors, leaving only echoes that grow ever faint. There's no need for fate to respond. Yeah, because they're priests of Yanitus, or Yanis, or whatever. Alright.
In a corner of Akama, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment.
Is that us? Are we the newly
He
arrived
rubs
traveler?
his eyes.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3. There's 3 identical children?
Huh,
The
okay.
3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming. One has a shrewd
I think the
grin.
beaming is Tribby. The shrewd grin is probably Trian. And then the smiling serene is probably Trinon. That's my guess anyway, just with what I know about them.
Welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
I really love when they speak in unison. I think it's so cute.
This name has not been mentioned for some time.
Okay, there we go, the
Only
Trivios.
the elderly priests of Yanisopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness.
I assume that she is the high priest then.
The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello. Do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 pillars of Akama.
No, I wasn't expecting to hear her like an old lady voice there.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 sword and landed in front of the townsfolk.
I think they all have the same outfit. It's just the hair that changes.
No, we're Trinin.
Trinin is the quietest of the trio.
Oh, okay.
You Trinin?
A young girl asks.
Wrong. We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Okay, so that's interesting. So, I think they're supposed to, when they're talking,
You must be Treevee.
they use the royal. They're supposed to use the royal we when addressing themselves. And I think the other version of themselves too. So that's
Matters
interesting.
Not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So, you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
You literally show people the
Children
right
flew
path
before
to
me.
take?
It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are
anymore,
Okay,
unfortunately.
this is definitely not, like, when they refer to, like, you merely took a wrong turn, this is definitely not in reference to, like, I stepped the wrong way. That's definitely, like, what path you've chosen in life kind of thing. Oh, look at the little flowers. Oh, the flowers are so cute. The flowers are so cute. Okay, all right. More lore.
There was
so
once
much
a
lore.
dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city.
Oh. Oh, they even drew him with like an arrow coming out of his arm in midsection.
Said nary a word as she listened to his
Listen, if they're gonna give me voiced, I'll listen to it, but that doesn't mean I have to enjoy all of the lore.
Beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably.
Eternal rest? Wait, so she's
Not
dying,
only do the
she's
three
dead
children
and
share
wailing?
each other's senses,
Huh.
their souls are
Oh!
also interconnected. When one is filled with grief,
I see. Okay, that confirms that. I know a few streams ago I asked if the Tribbies feel each other's emotions. They do. The Tribbies feel each other's emotions. Probably because they're all fragments of the same person. So that's interesting.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphorius' nursery rhymes.
Okay.
those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
Any literate child? Ouch.
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
Oh.
In this lush land by God's chosen, giants raise their glasses.
I wonder if the child gently flicks my forehead is like the idea that Tribby is flicking, like, you know, Mem or Cyrene or whoever's writing this.
Flaming rockets.
Huh. That's like the self-insert again.
Stars blazing
Okay.
through the holy city.
Dangerous.
An old man worriedly wishes the children.
I mean, Tribby brings nuclear warfare to
the quiet child
to Honkai Star Rail. So, like, you know, I kind of understand the how dangerous.
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop
nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Huh.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Wait, play with something
Every child
I've created?
in the world loves to play, and Treebios is no exception.
Oh, that's
Every child in the world is
interesting.
afraid of pain.
This is interesting. The journal itself refers to Tribios as Tribios and not as the trio.
Merely gone one step ahead.
Oh, they're
Children
dead.
Swore they were already adults. Yet, when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together.
Oh, I wonder if they share pain as well.
The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual.
Or if it's one of those things where it's like one of them hit the city gate and it hurt, but like the feeling of like wah is like washed over everyone else. I don't know.
Occasionally jolt her awake.
Huh.
And the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire.
Interesting. So there's a lot here with Tribby that I just have to wait and see, probably get a little more on her, but it's very interesting.
Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remains of one another. Their senses intertwined.
I wonder if their senses are intertwined, if one of them dies, if the other two, like, physically feel it as well. I have no idea what changed. I have no idea what changed. Maybe they added these little red bits, like the red bits here. Maybe that's what changed. I have no idea. That frustrates me that I wasn't able to figure out what changed. All right, last one. Oh, thank God it's only one. Oh, thank God it's only one.
I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the demise's hallow.
Huh.
The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered.
Silver-haired girl?
The shackle.
Cass's hair isn't silver.
Dotted in thickening rust. The
priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?
Oh?
The girl never answers, like death itself, breathed in silent solemnity.
Shut up! Shut up!
Dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow.
And that's Thanatos, the god of death.
Is to be brushed by its fingers a little.
Oh.
In the mirages, when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing.
Oh, you sweet summer child. Listen, they need to make this lore more engaging. I'm getting bored. All will be clear later. I'm waiting for it to reveal that this part of the story is not about Casterus, but about like someone close to Casterus who she then had to murder. Anything that doesn't make sense, I'm going to choose to believe it's because it's going to reveal that all of the Chrysosairs have murdered somebody in their attempt to get forward. Everyone has to die. Everyone has to kill someone they love. I hope that Finon has to kill the rest of us. I think that'd be great character development for him.
She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For you really are an elation girly. Listen! I just think that everyone deserves to have a little trauma as a tree. I just want to do what's fun. If we're not doing what's fun, what's the point? We can have a little bit of cosmic horror and horrific, you know, the cosmic bad stuff. We can do a little bit of blowing up and arson. It's fine. It's tree. Okay, Sparkle, listen. If I want to watch the world burn, let me watch the world have some fun. Some fun. It'll be great. It'll be so great. It'll be so good. It'll be so good. I'm just a little creature, you know? I'm just a little creature. Listen, I'm waiting for him to be an ancient cosmic Eldritch horror. Oh my god, he's gonna get. Oh my god, I want that so badly. I want him to be revealed to be like some ancient cosmic horror, and I think it'd be so hot. I mean, it would be even hotter than he already is. Like so hot.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Did she, perchance?
Thanks for the hydrates. I was literally just taking a drink.
Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her
I will stretch as well
out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield, covered in corpses.
All right.
Then recovered the path back.
I love how this is important Casterus lore, and I'm just like, it's fine. I'll figure it out later. Listen, oh my god, I would love it if SP Ratio was a man with tentacles. I just, please, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. Dude, SP Avon could be, SP Ratio could be wearing a potato sack and I'd still find it hot. It would be so good. I just, I want SP Ratio so badly. I want my SP Avon to also be wearing a trash bag. I feel like that'd be so fun. Potato sack Ratio would match so well with Trash Can Aventurine. They're perfect for each other. They match each other's freak, you know? Oh, yeah! Finally! Jesus Christ. All right, we are done. Thank God. All right, cool. I listened to them talk. All right, here's the new stuff. Flame Tracer path has been lit. This just zooms in and out, right? Yeah. All right. Cool. So, we've still got all of these we gotta find. But yeah, I was right. I was right. This is Finons. Finons is the one at the top. What's the glass look like? That's what it looks like. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I guess we can leave now. And I should probably claim these. All right, hang on. Claiming. Oh, I can save those. I'll just save those. I'll claim these as I go through them, but these ones I'll just save for the end, so I've got like a big like little clump. All Eidolons acquired! Heck yeah! Alright, hang on. I'm gonna unlock if I'm able to. Yes, I can. I can. And then, huh? No! Wait! So I can keep the hat in Destruction Trailblazer and Preservation Trailblazer, but I don't get to keep the hat for Harmony! No! Oh, it hurts! Claim your achievements. Never! I think other than SP Hunt March, every SP so far has been a character deepening their connections with their path or self. I mean, very true, very true. In Ariel's dreams, no, I want it to be canon. I want it to be canon. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Isn't it beautiful, chat? Look at it. Look at how beautiful it is. My memo sprite looks just like me, for real, for real. I don't know how many more. I got them all! Alright. Yes. Wait, what? Ultimate crit rate is set as 100%. Holy shoot. Oh my god. So the ult is guaranteed to crit. That's crazy. I look so perfect. I mean, look at me. I'm memming it up, you guys. Why are you? What the f are you wearing, Stell? I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. Just memming it up a little bit, you know? Alright, let's switch back to my Destruction TV right now. That's what we're working on. Alright, yay! Alright, I have to claim all the achievements afterwards and I'll do all that. Someone texted me. Trivy, Little Gray, are you free right now? Combat request! Are we busting monsters or people? 30% discount for you!
No rush, just a little favor we'd like to ask. When we woke up today, our favorite book was gone. We couldn't find it anywhere. Trian's about to cry. Trian did not! Oh me, oh my. At this point, we'll have to find a diviner to help.
Aren't you girls diviners? I thought you knew how to do that.
It's not the same. Different fate titans bring different directives. There's a super duper mega ultra powerful diviner in Akma called Facesia. Allegedly, she can tell the future just by dreaming. However, due to some past circumstances, it's not advisable that we meet her. So, Little Gray, please, please, please. All three of us said please, so you must go.
Oh, that's so cute. I was like, I bet you this is all three of them saying please. That's so cute. Alright. Alright. Ariel, get further. I want to say where's the Ben and Kaide so badly. I want him to go to a certain place. Listen, I gotta talk to the people first, but I'll do my best, okay? Let me get all these first. Esteemed guest, are you near the Dromus workshop? It seems a commotion has broken out there. Do you think you can go and take a look? I can't get away at the moment.
Unpaid labor again! Today's gonna be another fulfilling day.
Compared to assignments, this is not along the lines of a request between friends. Oh, right. Please refrain from mentioning my name. Thank you, esteemed guest. By the Dromus workshop? Okay, alright. Okay. To the Finon! To the Finon! I wonder if I can skip over this again. I don't know if it'll say anything different. I'm gonna see if it'll say anything different. Well, we'll test this. We'll test this if it'll see anything different. Okay. Click. See if it says anything different than what I did earlier. You sit down, light a star, being the ripple and shine with it. Collecting the core flames and creating the world anew. Is the strength of the Titans really capable of such things? Titans. Oh, this is different! Titans, core flames, chrysosairs. When you first boarded the Express, you had once complained that you'd fallen into a sci-fi movie. Now it's suddenly a fantasy movie. Oh, because I'm in 3.1, so it's different. Inside the vortex of Genesis, you and the chrysosairs came to an understanding that you were fortunately able to resolve. Though you considered leaving this planet, you ended up gaining the power of a Titan and standing alongside the chrysosairs in battle. Their determination is admirable, but what just are these Titans? Where does their power come from? If Amphorius is to be trailblazed, these questions must be answered and entered into the databank. Come to think of it, Mem is a real mystery. Oh, that's interesting. That's different, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's different than the one we saw about Finon, but that's different than the one I think we saw when I first got here, too. I wonder if the basin says anything different.
Celestial ambrosia.
I can't. Listen to the voice of Constellation? Oh! Oh, that's so interesting. So here's a little blurb about it. Okay, that's so cool. All right. Worth it gets banned, worth it. I'm pretty sure Betty wants to strangle me. Oh, dang. Rip. Rip, Yuzu. You will be missed. I think Finon died.
Glaya, with all due respect.
I think he died. I think Finon died.
This trial is taking far too long.
Finon is dead. Don't worry, have faith in Finon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while. It feels like we've already waited 42 days is the length of 2 patches, isn't it? Of a patch, isn't it? 42 days is the length of 2 banners, isn't it? That is a dick move. It feels like we've already waited 42 days. If you completed the Trailblaze quest on the first day it came out, it would have been 42 days. That's amazing. You know, yeah, it's been like 42 days.
How did you even arrive at that number?
Stell. Stell knows all.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the
Welcome
vortex.
back, Thor.
All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle
I
cries.
think that Maide should join him. I just think that'd be hotter. You know, they could take it down together.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
No, it's the super secret ultra mega hidden boss, Pinon. Oh?
Wait, no.
Oh, that's not good. Finon's dying.
Lady Trinan. Voice.
Oh no.
I can't hear him anymore.
Finon has succumbed to the end game. He's succumbed.
There's unlike existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Sun-like existence? Huh, okay.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Get your butt in there! What's going on? We need to stop the trial. Are you going to leave Finon to die? Oh, Rippino, I mean Finon. Kevin! So we need to make this dude character naked or a monk outfit. Naked tattoos, the girl stripper. Listen, I mean, look at him. Spartan warrior to the max. Listen. Amphorius gives us both the Grecs that we need. We have a Spartan Grek and then we have a Roman Grek. It's very pretty. And then there's Aglaya who's just a queen. She's absolutely beautiful. Are you going to leave Finon to die?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans.
You sound upset. You sound a little overprotective, my Demos. Methinks, does one have feelings for one Kevin, perhaps?
As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
Your deliverer? Ooh, dang.
But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Oh, this man's gonna accidentally get the core flamed into him.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the 2 Outlander warriors can also join me.
I'm sorry. He's like, we're about to go save Finon. I hope that the 2 Outlanders can join me in this fight. Don Hung. What? Stell. I love this hat.
That might not be a good idea.
I love this hat.
The core flame trial
This
is many times
stupidest thing ever.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates.
Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Owie, you bonked me.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It doesn't matter if I'm not obliged to risk my life for the flame chase, Dory. I'm stuck here now, so it's not like I have a choice, you know? Ew, consequences. It's fine, we've got this. Exactly, no way am I gonna go.
Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Is it that what a Goliath's for?
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finan's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary.
I'm sorry! Don Hung being like, you know, we Nameless will do what we can. You know, how will we help? What can we do? Steph, I'm ready to go. She's got her stupid hat on. I love this hat so much. I hope in all the like pre-rendered, like not the like super like pre-rendered like cinematic cutscenes, but all the cutscenes are like this. I hope to God it's like we're getting ready to fight a boss and it's just me with my stupid mem hat. This makes me so happy.
Join me in the trial to look for fun.
This makes me so unnecessarily happy.
Will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
I survived him the first time.
If something bad were to happen, Castris, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both.
She's so pretty.
Time to get
Still
to
in that hat carved into a stone tablet. I hope that As I've Written records that I wore the stupid hat the entire game. I hope that As I've Written was like, and you know, the protagonist has this really stupid hat, whatever makes you happy. I love it. It ruins all the tension. I think it's the stupidest thing ever.
Taking the lead in this battle.
It's like we're about to go save Kevin's butt, and here I am with my little hat, just like wink wonk, like back and forth my ears. Can I talk to anyone? Okay, speak to go in the trial. I assume nothing changes, so maybe it's just best I go in.
May that warrior be safe from harm.
This hat's gonna haunt me.
I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
I look forward to having this hat ruined for me, you know? Let's go! Oh, team includes my day. Oh! I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure nothing wrong or bad will happen.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
This is so stupid.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Stella's like, can I keep the hat on, Mom?
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy.
Okay.
When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind
That was so good. Like, Stella opened her eyes, and it's just like the hats on her head. I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh, it's Nias.
Very well. Come forth.
Hi, Nias.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making.
Hi.
Follow me into the mist and flames. Come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Oh my god, the greatest fear, and it's just gonna cut to like Stella watching her trash cans burning, and it just like cuts back to Stella. It's like a single tear rolls down her face. She's like, this is fine. Not my trash cans.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
All right. Oh, okay. Whoa, flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. What the fudge? What? Where am I?
What's the matter?
surprised?
I am! My hat and I did not sign up for this, my day.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a
Yeah,
surprise
the
to see
Angie
such
vision.
exciting
I don't like. Where's my harmony vision? You did this. Let's go look for. Why is it just you? Where's
I don't
Don
see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays
Don
safe.
like fell off the cliff. He spawned like a little bit too far to the left. His spawn point just went whoop. He dropped. He's that IO floaty.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh?
Oh, that's so cool.
This is what he fears the most.
I think he has jiggle physics. Just gonna put that out there. So this is that meme. There are two Greeks inside you. One of them is Athenian, the other is Spartan. One is Athenian and the other is Spartan. Alright. Come on, Dr. Ratio, let's go look at all the dead people. Oh wow, there's a lot of dead people. There's a lot of dead people.
A disaster for Akama.
My cabbages! My apples!
So much for the king of those apples.
Whoa. Look at all the burning. Okay, where am I going?
You won't get away from no one, vermin!
Oh, shoot.
Be
That's
on
not
alert.
good.
The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Ah!
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
Hi, Umbreon. How you doing?
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Perdiccas. I don't know if I've heard that name before.
Kremnoans.
Huh.
And Akamans are at war?
Oh, because this is Finon Sphere?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse.
Perdiccas!
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute.
Huh.
I see your eager to
Dingleberry.
Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
I don't know what's going on here. Intervene and stop this. Oh, watch on and wait for the trial. Yeah, let's just watch. I just want to watch what's going to happen. I was like, we could have intervened. Still, what if I just watch the cinema as it happens, you know? What if I just watch the cinema?
Ah, you swine!
Oh, I just like... This is like an actual important lore, like world building scene with like, you know, a death that is meant to like foreshadow and talk about the political status of Amphorius. And then there's me in my little hat. I love this. This game is great.
Maidamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy
Oh, is this Maide's fear then?
Is this?
This is his fear.
And you are...
Oh. So this isn't Finon's fear we're looking at. This is Maide's fear we're looking at. Oh, maybe we weren't supposed to land here with Maide. You know what I mean? Maybe we were supposed to land in our own section facing our own fear. Maybe that's why Don Hung isn't with us. He's like off facing his own fear.
You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Alright, time to murder this guy. Oh, sound of a body contorting and snapping. What? Oh. Oh, now it's the Titan kit. Yummy, yummy. Oh, okay.
It's a product of
How
Nikidor's wrath.
interesting. All right. I don't know how to use Maide.
Burn it all.
I know once he loses his HP, he becomes autoplay. I do know that.
Your answers?
Oh, that's fine. And I can do this. Okay.
Answer me.
Is there another round?
Show me your courage.
No. I don't know how to play Maide, so we'll see.
Absurd. I know this Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse,
and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds.
What noise?
This battle
What
cry
noise?
must have gone to Finon.
Oh.
That's why he lost himself.
Huh.
What a useless fool.
Does the protagonist have a fear to face? The answer is probably yes, but what that fear is, I don't know. Who is he? Why so solemn? Who is this Perkins guy?
It's nothing.
Or
let's go.
Perkinese or oh, Cartonus!
That voice. Is Cartonus?
Oh, not
Not you
Cartonus.
too, Cartonus.
Sweet taste of blood. So that's oh, try to communicate.
Please accept my offering, Nicanor!
This person is consumed by a frenzy of slaughter, oblivious up to your presence. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh, try to communicate again. Oh! Oh, with the dying person on the floor. A sharp bronze spear had torn through the tendons in her arm, leaving it hanging lifelessly, like a shattered wine jug abandoned by the roadside. As the soul ebbed away, darkness veiled her eyes. Oh. Okay, alright, and so here's Cartonus.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king.
Oh?
Here to take my life, finally.
Oh?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
Okay.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
So Kremnos founder. So I assume that's the first king. Alright.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me, you.
Yeah, they were only born 42 days ago.
Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it!
Oh, okay.
Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
Huh, okay.
This is
Oh!
Mother's Signet.
It's got the Strife Titan signal on it. Oh, here we go.
It's here again. I knew it.
Okay.
Gone mad, despicable.
Alright.
With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough!
Oh.
Be quiet! You're not at all, Cartonus!
Oh.
Look out!
Oh? A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus. What the?
Nice move.
Dunhung? Dunhung! Oh, are you the real Dunhung? Are we up against Dunhung's operation this time?
Wait. He seems calm and composed. Unlike the
Dunhung
rest.
immediately like, really? Really, Stell? Stell, no. Dunhung is here to save us! I swear to God, every time I run into trouble, if Dunhung is not here to save me, I'm calling BS. I want this entire arc to just be Dunhung continues to save the Trailblazer's stupid ass. Like, please! I want just every time I'm in trouble, it's just Dunhung to the rescue. That would make me so unbelievably happy. It's just like constantly Dunhung saving our ass. I just think that'd be so fun.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior. Tell me.
How dare you! Gray-haired warrior, I have the mem hat. We agreed. When you see the mem hat, you know it's me.
What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh shit, oh god, it's been so long.
Parted the waters.
What? How would I even remember that? Forget it, just kill me, alright? know what? Forget it. Just kill me. Take me out. I'm done.
Sounds like something the real you would say.
I think he said, something, kiss me, Kalis, and then he went forth and parted the waters. I think that's what he said. He said, something, magic people, kiss me, Kalis, I need power, and then he parted the waters. I'm sure that's canon, you know? I'm sure that's canon. I'm sure that's canon. You know what would have been crazy though? What if before he parted the waters? I genuinely don't remember. But if he parted the waters, what if what he said was a 5-3 must pay the price? I am now those 3. He knew when he parted, he knew he was going to become those 3. How many days ago was that? So if you were playing this when this came out, it would have been almost 2 years ago. It would have been, I think, a little bit over 2 years since that came out, and for me, it's been about 6 months. And I'm gonna be real here, I wasn't paying that much attention to Dan Heng parting the waves. I was more looking at his cool tail, because when he does it, he like transforms into his like full dragon form, and he's got this like cool tail, and he looks like really cool, and he's like, I part the waters, and I wasn't paying attention to what he said. when do I ever listen to these two? Oh, I love it so much.
Wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
Oh, hi, Dan Heng.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
I hope he just, like, looks away and I go, I see, Blade, understood. Exactly! Unless Ratio's on the screen, Ariel doesn't remember anything. But if you want Dr. Ratio lore, I can give you Dr. Ratio lore. I mean, in-game, if the character's only 42 days old, that could be a substantial fraction of their life. I mean, true.
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
He definitely saw this poor man quite literally went through all of his Dan Feng trauma once more. This poor man. I remembered it because I watched it many times. So many times. What does he say, Betty, then? I think what he said is, I need you to kiss me now. I will say, I do love the fact that it's like, what did you experience, Dan Heng? I don't want to talk about it. Stell, so, poke. Are you doing okay? Dan Heng, I don't want to talk about it. Traumatic memories of Dan Feng flash in his mind. It's not even traumatic memories, it's just him remembering that wherever he goes, Blade is right there, 2 steps behind, watching his every move. Oh, the Trailblazer didn't say anything to Dan Heng? Oh, that's so cool! The correct answer was silence. Oh, that is so cool! I had a thought. Were we there when Dan Heng parted the waters? Or, because I know Dan Heng met up with us. Or were we not there when Dan Heng parted the waters? Because I know that during that portion of the story, Dan Heng was with Susha and Lotcha, and it was like a separate thing, and we met up with Dan Heng somewhere. If you try to talk to the Trailblazer as Dan Heng, oh, it would do ... Oh, that's so cool. I forgot. Yeah, they refused to talk to you. That's so cool. I vaguely remember that because I think you can talk to some of the other characters as well, right? It made me so sad. It's okay. You have all of Amphorius to watch as Dan Heng continues to sacrifice and suffer for you, the Trailblazer. Maybe he should stop leaving the Express if every time we drag him out, something horrific happens to him. Well, actually, he shouldn't stay on the Express. The last time he stayed on the Express, instead of coming with us, a man broke in and pointed a gun at his head. So, you know, I think he's screwed regardless. So, like, maybe pick your poison, you know? Maybe pick your poison. You shouldn't trauma bond him to his bed. Listen! Well, his bedroom is a mat on the floor of the databank. There is an entire room called the databank. He doesn't have a room. He sleeps on the floor of the databank in like a little sleeping bag. He's got a little futon. It's genuinely one of the stupidest and silliest things. Poor Don Hung. No bedroom for the eldest sibling. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. All right. Oh, is this My Day's Past then? Oh, I would like to remind everyone that during Daniel PT's Keeping Up with Star, did he say "I love you, Trailblazer"? Did he say? I remember seeing Nicholas Lung, his English VA, tweeting out about the bondmate thing. I forgot about that. Listen, we know what they are. We know what they are.
The trial of strife.
Don Hung's VA is one of us. You know what I think is so funny is, this is talking about VA stuff and whatever, but I believe recently Nicholas Lung put out a cover of Huntrix's Golden where he sings, I think it's so funny because he tags Don Hung, Imbiber Lune, and PT all differently, and it's like voice actor Nicholas, voice actor Nicholas, voice actor Nicholas. Like he tags them as if they're three separate singers. I think that's so endearing. But I think he did a cover of Golden, and then like a week after, the Animal Boys from Genshin released Your Idol, their cover of Your Idol, and I just like, this is perfect timing. This is absolutely perfect timing. I'm pretty sure he's done other things, particularly specifically for Don Hung. I want to say, I think he and Alejandro Saab did the 1.3 boss music. They did a cover of that. And I'm pretty sure Nicholas Lung did another solo song for Daniel at some point. I know he's done several other covers where it's like he joins another VA just kind of tangentially related to their character, not really related to Daniel, but I do think that he did Golden. I think he did another I think he did another song as Daniel, but I don't remember what it was, like off the top of my head, but we love it regardless.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Wait, does that stand to reason that I have no fear because I have no brain? Wait a minute, this is the most perfect thing for the Trailblazer. They have no fear because they have no brain, so they're not affected by the fear. It's official Delulu, you know? Oh my god, you're right, the Don Hung ASMR. No, not only is it real and official, but Nicholas Lung looked at it and went, what if I give you a little something too? Do you know, I know it was Don Hung Chinese, and then Nicholas Lung released one. We know if Japan, the Japanese dub also released something like that? I genuinely don't remember. With that said, it looks like we are going to go into an ad break momentarily, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. We will be returning to this momentarily. We're gonna talk about Don Hung while you're gone, so you're not gonna miss anything. We're just gonna talk about Don Hung, so, you know, Don Hung it up. I listened to it at work, heck yeah. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm not a big fan of ASMR, so I probably need someone to, oh, the ASMR is in all languages? Heck yeah. I'd just like to let you all know we've gotten Don Hung ASMR before we've gotten Playable Screwlum. Don Hung ASMR before Playable Screwlum. Just gonna put that one out there. Kaede is the, it's so wrong. I don't love ASMR either. Yeah, so Kaede, I know you know my tolerance for ASMR. Is it something that you think I could handle, or is it probably a little bit too much for me? Keyboard ASMR says, I love a good keyboard ASMR. I don't usually like ASMR. I think a lot of time ASMR is just a little bit too much for me, so it's like, ugh. I want Playable Screwlum so badly. Listen, my ultimate team is going to be Ratio, Anaxis, Screwlum, Aventurine. And I would put Aventurine closer to Ratio, but unfortunately preservation units are 4 times more likely to be targeted by an attack than hunt units. So I kind of have to keep them on opposite sides of the board so that Ratio doesn't die like the squishy little butterfly he is. He is a very squishy little boy. He and Anax are very squishy, so I gotta keep them like on the other side of the field from the preservation units. So unfortunately they have to stay on opposite sides, but I choose to believe that Aventurine is choosing to stay on the opposite side to protect his love, because he's taking all the hits. So like, Possibly because it's mostly just him talking. Okay, yeah, that may be too much for me then. If it's audiobook, I can probably do it, but if it's like direct talking, I may not be able to do it. Send it if you wanted to try. Okay, thank you, Kaede. I'll probably listen to it a little bit, just see how I feel. Yeah, I'm contemplating putting my Oogie Boogie Snow Globe on the router. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That would be bad if it breaks, like Betty said. But I want playable Scroolum so badly so I can have just my team of geniuses and Dr. Ratio. I think it would be great if it's just like a genius, an Aventurine who I'm going to count for hashtag Genius Club because he doesn't have book smarts, but he's got street smarts, and then it's just Dr. Ratio who's like in the middle of nowhere trying to figure out what's going on because no one wants him. My poor boy. He just does what the plot demands of him, my sweet boy. My sweet Dr. Ratio. He just does what the plot demands of him. Oh my god, you know what I just had a thought of? He is the Nozomi of this game. The plot demands something, Dr. Ratio. They need something done, Dr. Ratio. Need to build something, Dr. Ratio. Need to solve something, Dr. Ratio. He is the Tsubasa Nozomi of this game. And I love it. I love it so much. I knew there was a reason he was so useful. He's perfect. But I want my team to eventually be like, and this is the team that I'm currently doing if Scroolum isn't released. I think it's gonna be Ratio, Anaxa, Sunday, Aventurine. I'm gonna use Sunday to wheelchair Ratio to the front with that crit boost. It's gonna be great. The only downside is I still need to make sure Anaxa goes first to set up debuff implant, because if not, we're not gonna be hitting 100%. But you know, I feel like that's something that like I can fix in the future if and when Sunday ever returns. Though I may not pull for Sunday. I'm waiting to see if maybe they'll release a Sunday power creep. God, a Sunday power creep would be horrific. Absolutely horrific. All right. We are back, and I hope that maybe my trauma does manifest, but I'm hoping my trauma manifests in like a really stupid way. Like, these guys are battling actual demons from their past, and it's like, and what are you scared of? And it's just trash burning Trailblazer. No!
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be.
I'm sorry. I love this. This is for the girlies, if you know what I mean. Don Hung, hot man, me in my stupid hat. Me in my stupid hat. But this is a scene for the girlies, let me tell you. Is it a scene for me girlies? No, but still. Yeah, 100% crit rate, 200% crit damage, plus 1k deep because they only work with the new past deep scale. Exactly. Listen, I'm gonna make this work. I'm going to wheelchair my Dr. Ratio to the finish line. He may be T5, but I'm going to wheelchair him to T0. I'm gonna make it happen.
Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
I'm sorry, I love that everyone turns and it's like, these two are like, we're ready to face, any foe that comes our way. We have resolve, we know what must be done. Where's the bathroom? I want hot Cheetos. Ooh, look, a butterfly. Like, this is just, I get, and it totally doesn't help that, like, Trailblazer female at the very least, she's got dead eye stare, she's perfect.
The battle cries.
My day isn't my type at all, but during the story, I can make an exception. I totally feel that too. I'm gonna be real here. Neither Finon nor My Day are like my type. But I absolutely love watching them in the story. Like, I'm totally here for it.
I agree.
Unfortunately, I know what my type is. Mentally unstable. I'm collecting anniversary twigs, you guys. Mentally unstable. Whoopsies! Listen. I'm waiting for the day I get to meet Mr. Mentally Unstable himself. It's gonna be great. I'm waiting for him to, like, go out in a blaze of glory by, like, shaking his hand at God. I think it'd be great if he dies, like, shaking his fist at the gods. Like, you're not going to kill me, gods! I'm gonna kill myself first! That would be the most... you know what? I want him to take himself out. I know all the characters are gonna die. I want an accent to take himself out. I think that that'd be the stupidest, greatest thing ever. An accent's like, no, you don't get to kill me. I kill me. And then he dies.
For the theater of the mediocre.
I just think that'd be so good. I want it so badly. A small waist. Yes, Betty. That's what we're talking about. Oh my god. Your type is just Yuri. We know this, Kaede. It's Yuri with different wigs. The only one who can defeat me is me!
This is where the battle cries were coming from.
I'm sorry! This is the lineup! Like, you know, we are ready to fight. Indeed, I have the rear. I'll protect you, Trailblazer. Trailblazer, I'm ready. So is my hat. This is so stupid. I love it. I cannot. Oh, this is so good. Leona is just a furry Yuri. It's okay.
What's wrong with you two?
Oh? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. I love how, like, determined I actually look in this scene. How the hat's just like,
there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's blood.
Ooh, okay, okay, we're going. All paths lead back to Yuri and Furries. Exactly!
One manipulating
sometimes
this
both.
Is...
Looking at you, Yuzuha and Alice. Oh my god!
You are a keen warrior.
Oh my god, that voice! Oh my god, it's so deep! Oh my god! Hi, hi, hello, sir. Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know me?
Oh my god!
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you.
Oh my god, it's so hot! Donhung PT gets to glow up. Gunhung gets PT glow up. March gets Evernight glow up. TV gets stupid freaking hat. It's a glow up! Listen. I don't get a cool new outfit every time I get a new path. So instead of getting a cool new outfit, I get a cool new hat. It's my beautiful hat. It's so perfect. Doesn't it just fit in perfectly with these dramatic cutscenes? It brings me such joy. Oh, okay.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master sounds like a man who's absolutely sick of a partner who can't figure out where to stick it, and I love it.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Oh my god, his eyes are so pretty.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Oh, did we duck up? Did we duck up? It's gonna be a fierce battle we won't be able to get out of.
Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember?
I love being pathetic.
One who has fallen. Finan failed the trial?
Ow! Hello, welcome. Is it, Arctox? Acrotox? I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Forgive me. But welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow! And congratulations on your 5-star march. I don't have an Evernight one. This was done before Evernight, but she's a 5-star in my heart. But welcome.
Madam HERTA is a peerless gem. Madam HERTA is an unrivaled genius. Madam HERTA is an inimitable beauty. Madam HERTA.
I saw a copy. I understood what I needed my first message to be. No, I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. But welcome. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, they should have changed their about bits, albeit slightly. I would have loved genuinely if the Trailblazer was like able to have unique outfits. And here's my thing. I think personally, it would have been really good if the Trailblazer got a little element of whatever region they got their power in. Like, can you imagine if the Belabogian had, like, Silvermane Guard inspired armor, if you know what I mean? The Destruction Trailblazer is the normal one. The Lance had, like, a Pentaconian style or theme to it. That would have been so cool. And then I would have loved if Mems had, like, a bit of an Amphorian look to it. Well, Amphorian, like, Aglaya look, not Amphorian everybody else, but you know what I mean. I feel like that would have been so good. Speaking TV, I'm still mad that the Lance is the best splash art. It feels so that was the story. Rest of felt lacking. I mean, yeah, the Lance went hard. I personally like the hat one, but that's because I think the hat is stupid and funny. So I do love the like hat bow. I think it's so stupid and I love it. But I do agree. The Lance probably is the best one, and it hurts me. I don't like the Lance playstyle, so I never use it, but it's so good. Yes! I think she should have a coat. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. I would have been so good. Yuri is good taste. I agree, Betty. Yuri, what's his last name? Leclerc? Laratic? Yuri Abyss. I'm gonna call him Yuri with the purple hair. He's yes, very good taste. Everyone kind of likes is just Yuri, but with a thing tacked onto it. So it's like Yuri, but furry. See, Kaede has good taste. I do not. I would have loved, though, if we got, like, a little bit of, like, a costume change for the Trailblazer. That would have been so nice, you know? That would have been so nice. But no costume change for us. Only for Don Hung and March. Only they get costume changes. I swear to God, if we finally, like, get to the end of this journey and I don't have a costume change by the end, I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti, not gonna lie. Like, I deserve to have a costume change.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground.
The rear battleground. See the butt?
Courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Huh.
You wish to take him away?
Oh.
Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
I love that, like, they all, like, get determined in the hats there. Alright, here we go.
Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight.
Yeah, let's chill him.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Matt.
Yeah, let's take him down. A battleground, the rear battleground, if you will. He was taken to the rear.
If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get tight.
Oh my God, my day.
I will put you to rest once more.
Oh my God.
My curse of immortality.
Hello there.
Commendable. Your noble displays the same spirit with a spear.
Oh?
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not?
Oh?
She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was
oh no.
all to protect your dignity.
Oh, she died for him, didn't she?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk
Oh,
about
he's
her
falling.
death?
Oh no, he's going under.
This nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me.
Oh.
And put a sword
Oh my
into
God.
this.
Oh my God, and everything's turning to look at us. Oh, that's creepy.
Your hatred is as
Oh
clear as
God.
day, my nemesis. I always must have stolen your dignity. But thanks to that, I have also come to
I bet you Maide, as I predicted, is the right vessel.
This is why
Oh.
only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the sea of souls, refusing
Yo!
Kremnos live on. This is why you strive
Oh.
only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Yo! Oh my God. Oh my day.
Child of fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me
Honestly, the minimal costume change for each path would be a new coat. Honestly, I would love a new coat for every single region. I think that'd be so good. Okay. Oh shoot!
Rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh wow! That transition is so good. Oh shoot! Oh god! Yo! Oh, that's so cool! Oh? Oh?
What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Oh my god. Oh! Blood of Strife, what? Oh! Okay, alright. So he gets bonus and buffs for this. Well, cool. I don't know how this works, so we're just gonna go for it. We're gonna play this the same way I would normally play it. Oh, he can go again. Oh. Oh shoot. Oh, he gets in advance. Okay. All right. Oh, my days. He's got no health left. Oh! Oh, he's healed. Oh, can you tell? Oh my god. Okay. Wow! Oh, okay. All right. Oh, this is one of the big guys. Okay, hang on. Yes, I can. Yes, okay. Now he's on auto mod. Yeah. Did he just challenge a god? Yeah, you know. Not only did he challenge a god, I think he's spiting the god. But it's fine, you know? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad'll happen.
I'm just a frail scholar.
But it's fine. I've got a frail scholar. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Answer me.
Yeah!
Zero waste.
Yeah! Oh, shoot! Yo! Hey, you left my lance! Oh, no! What the?
Found you.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this out. I'm just gonna put this out here. I'm just gonna put this out here. Do you really love your partner if you don't want to stab them? You know what I mean? I just Oh my god! Do you really love your partner if you don't want to stab them, you know? Oh my god. So first of all, the punching animations were so good looking. Second of all, Lance Trailblazer. We love Lance. I'm gonna be real here. I kind of wish that they used Hat Trailblazer in more cutscenes, but at the same time, using your hat to battle is kind of stupid compared to the Lance. Like, the Lance makes more sense, so I understand why they choose the Lance over the hat, but I kind of wish we had more battle cutscenes with the hat. The hat's so stupid. Oh my god. A little stabby action. I love it. I love it so much. And just, I'm sorry, the fond way that he said found you, the fond way that Might I said found you is just, it's just so good. Hey, yo, don't you be calling us out. don't you be calling us out. You leave us alone. But oh my god, the way that he fondly said, found you. This is the kind of thing I wanted from Ratio Reen during the Penacony arc, but instead of vocally, all I got was I wish you the best of luck inside a scroll case, and I'll take it. But oh yeah, this is definitely a safe space. Please, safe space here. But oh my god, that was so good. That was so good. Oh my god. It's always Fujo hour for— same here, girl. Same here. I mean, there's a reason that I have a Dr. Ratio counter on my stream. But I just— oh my god. That was so good. That was so good. I'm so sad that they can never confirm that these two are officially like Smex and them. You know what I want? You know what I want? I want this entirety of the Inforius arc to just be watching Finon and Maide like what there's like this one like meme, and it's like a D&D meme, and it's like I think it's like the like two players, or like the DM and a player, like being like, you know, he touches your hand, and you know, it's like, oh, and how does he do that? And then I grab the coins, and it just cuts to another player going, I cannot take another few sessions of you two verbally edging each other for the fun, like. And that's how I feel about Finon and Maide. I'm sitting here watching them absolutely like get it on with each other without getting it on. I'm sitting here at the corner of my hat like, I cannot take another session of you verbally edging each other. I just think it's so good. It's so good, and I love it. Listen, we don't even need fanfiction for Maide and Finon. Like, they write themselves the fanfiction. Like, we don't even need to write the fanfiction for them. They write it themselves. They're having a great time. No, for reals. Oh god, just wait. What happened? Ariel, the last moments of Inforius is Maide and Finon shaking hands and saying no homo for real. I can't— oh my god, I can't wait to watch. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think they will ever dethrone Ratio Reen. I absolutely love Dr. Ratio and Aventurine. I do not think that they will ever undo that for me. However, I am so here, and I'm waiting for them to get it on. I'm also going to call it now. Finon stabbing Maide. That's how Maide is gonna die. Maide is going to be stabbed by Finon. I'm calling it now. That is how I'm going to predict he dies. Actually, I'm going to predict Finon stabs everybody. Everyone dies. Well, actually, correction. Finon stabs everybody except for Anaxa. My prediction for Anaxa is he's going to take himself out. He's a hater. I feel like it'd be fun if he was like, you know, he's like, they were like, you're going to die. And he goes, no, I'm going to kill myself. And he just goes out that way. But I'm predicting now, Finon is going to stab everyone. That's how everybody else dies. Everyone gets stabbed by Finon, including me and Donhung. We're all gonna get stabbed by Finon. That's how you become a destruction unit. So I'm yeah. How long does there actually happen to that scene? And, well, no promises. But I now that I saw Finon like go through and they did the black and white, it looked like he stabbed him, and Maide was like, I found you. I'm predicting that that's how Maide dies. I think he's going to be stabbed by Finon. I feel like that'd be a great callback to that scene. The scene. I look forward to it immensely. It's going. I hope that everyone dies because Finon murders us all. I don't know if there's any evidence to support that. I just think it'd be great if the entire thing is like the protagonist is now the antagonist. Finon murders us all. Oh, for what it's worth, I will say, I think Maide, and this is just me knowing a little bit tangentially, I think Maide dies in this patch. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there's a meme about how all the Chrysosairs die before their banner runs. So I think Maide may die. So we'll see if Maide kicks the bucket, you know, if he just kicks the bucket. I poke fun of you guys in here. There we are, kind of. Yeah, you are all talk. You're a wench just like the rest of us. You're a wench, Yuzu. Come wench it up. Oh my god, I have power. I'm former fanfiction, right? Yes, we love it. Yes. There's so many things I wish to say. Welcome to me when my friends play Hundo. Alright. Let's see if Finon's dead officially.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through.
I don't know, I think I did great.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Is there something in this? This is glowing. Why is this glowing? Is there something? This is why we can't do pre-generated, these like pre-rendered. Because I look at stuff like this, I go, oh, there's a bug over there. I'm like, oh my god, I can't.
Greatest fear in the depths of his heart.
Imagine me pounding and screaming right now. Listen. It is not safe on this side of the stream, you know? She's beginning to believe I am. Solo alt. It's solo alt them. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. All right. Is the black tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner dues. I think Nias mentioned it. I miss Nias.
He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseers.
I miss
Nias.
Nias.
Pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the black tide.
Could you tell us more about this black tide?
Oh, this is the pixelated thing we saw, like all the areas that are like corrupted, that looked like computer code to me.
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anvorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared.
Oh, I thought Era Bellica was like one word, not Era Bellica. I thought Era Bellica was like one word. It started with an A, like Era Bellica. I didn't know what it meant, but
nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be.
I love Nias so much.
What we do know, however, is that it is still.
I think Nias is the only time I will accept Hoyoverse making like an important NPC and not giving them like a unique model. That is the one time I will accept Hoyoverse not using a unique model, because that was a clever reveal. It's so good.
Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters.
So it's like a corruption,
Mortals
huh?
are not the only ones susceptible
like
to
corrupted
its influence.
data.
Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the black tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
Dang. R.I.P. Finon, he will be missed. What if they kill off Finon really quickly? What if they just like kill him off in 3.1? That's crazy.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
Oh. Everyone turns to look at Maide. Maide?
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
That's your call to make, Bude.
As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
Everyone just turns to look at him. Stop staring at me. No, I like the idea. Everyone turns to look at him. My Trailblazer turns to look at him, and instead her eyes just wander a little further down. It's just looking at his chest. It's like, stop looking at me. Pause. Stell, stop looking at my chest. Just a little jingle, you know?
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Deny till you die, baby.
The black tide.
Oh. Ooh! Can I go in here? Phynon was defeated in the trial of strife and had his consciousness eroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while.
Sorry, was it? I was looking at his chest. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was just... Hello? Hello?
Look at his little face. His face is so empty. Like, it's just, his little face is so empty. I love it. Ooh. Can I turn the holy candle on and off again? No, okay. Where's the, there was a glowy thing. There, the glowy thing. What is that? Out of the way, out of the way. That's what the glowy, oh, it just glows? That's so unnatural. Look at how much this thing glows like. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This man with this giant brush is quite literally only brushing his arm and then behind his neck, and he's decided that is what he's going to brush. I don't know what's going on. What is with you? Really, my dude? That's it? Oh, look, there's one on the floor. I wonder if these are just for lighting ambiance. I bet you they are just for lighting ambiance. I was looking at the red lines. Not my fault. It's all over your chest. Exactly. Listen, if you're gonna have like tattoos or battle symbols on your chest, like don't yell at me when I take a look-see. You know what I mean? Wait, hang on. Sorry, chat. Wait, Yuzu, I think he's, you know how we talked about the garter on his leg having a little bit of the punch? I think he has it for his arm too. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Just a little bit of squeeze for the fans. He knows how to do fan service.
These keywords together.
What does your mind, wait, say? Unspeakable and unknown origin. So the answer is a Stellaron? An Aeon? Aeon's a good guess. The Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus. It is. Listen, it's my SP Doctor ratio, my cosmic mega octopus.
A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, I must admit. But considering how the Leviathan hasn't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of Amber Eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule.
It's just the tentacle monster, the tentacle SP ratio. It's coming true, guys. Listen, Amphorius has already foreshadowed it.
Let's think about the various characteristics of Amphorius instead. An isolated world of eternal night, being eroded by an unknown
OMG,
power.
it's just like Bellabog for real.
This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't
Look how pretty Dawnhung is, you guys. Look how pretty he is.
Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization.
See, this was a strategic choice to hold off playing Honky Star Rail. Now I get pretty Dawnhung and he's voiced. Ah!
There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
Huh? What's that? Sorry, Paper. I was too busy looking at Dawnhung's eyeliner. What? Voice of Stellaron, anti-magic Stellaron Hunters!
That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, Stellaron Hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron.
We cut to the Stellaron Hunters, they're like, we're not in the script this time. Elio gave us the day off. And then it cuts back to the main story. It's like, sorry man, we're off the clock. Elio gave us the day off. And then it cuts back to Dawnhung. Sorry, Dawnhung. Your words enter one ear and exit the next. Just keep yapping, pretty boy. He's so pretty. He really is. He's so pretty.
There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem.
Don't worry, Dawnhung. Someone compiled all of Amphorius. We got 52 hours to figure out what's going on here.
Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
Hey. Sunday said he was sorry. Sunday said he was sorry. He didn't mean to. He just did a whoopsies. No sweat. The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows? Maybe Akavilli's behind it.
Not even the history fictionologists would dare to spin a tale like that.
I love being my own comic relief. It's so good.
For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point.
Okay.
Since Nikador has fallen, those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now.
Alright, so we're gonna have a lot of fighting to do. That sucks.
Seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
Alright. Oh! At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace. Hello?
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
Oh my god, he's worried for the wifey! He's worried for his wifey! Oh my god, I hope if My Day ever falls ill or something, that Finon will worry for his wifey as well. They should worry for each other.
I'm not worrying about him.
Sure. Definitely. Sure. Like, I have X to doubt. Plus X to doubt.
Oh, alright.
Oh, Tribby.
Quiet, though.
Tribby's like, are you sure?
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Mine is like, he better, otherwise he won't be worthy of me.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better.
Oh, Tribby's such a sweetie. Oh?
Actually,
Oh, okay.
There's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Oh?
Something that terrifies me.
Oh?
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I invented the word for lock into the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Huh.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Hey, don't yell at the child!
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Finon might fall.
And she sent him in there anyway.
And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Tribby. Abort! He figured it out!
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I mean, it was a pretty obvious plan, girl.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, the Circes and Ornyx are also impacted.
Okay.
The ramifications will be dire.
We don't have either of those flames, though, do we? I don't think we have Circes or Ornyx yet, because we talked to them both. Well, no, we didn't talk to Circes, but we talked to Ornyx.
They are the only two types.
Oh, okay, there we go.
And willing to coexist with humanity.
Well, I mean, Ornyx really wasn't willing to coexist. Ornyx was kind of a jerk. But again, at the very least, I think what was implied is that using the power to turn back time hurts them. So like, it's kind of understandable that they're a jerk.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial.
Oh.
If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Oh, okay.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I promise.
Okay.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
I wonder if he's going to ascend.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I wonder if that's not what he wants.
I once was. Lady Trevios.
Oh, he called her by her name.
Therein lies my deepest fear.
Oh?
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
I wonder if he fears falling into the same kind of cycle, because everything he's done so far, in my opinion, it's been to break the cycle of like the past of Castrum Crimnos. I wonder if that's his fear, is that he'll fall into the exact same cycle as everyone who's come before him.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Thank you. The
All right.
person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath.
Oh?
I should go take a look.
Oh! Oh, okay, hang on. You get to go over here. That way, when the enemy attacks, they'll attack this way and not my poor, sweet, defenseless DPSs.
Glowing steam always
My
brings back
poor,
memories.
sweet, defenseless, squishy boys. Ooh, okay. Oh, I didn't get a chance to see what his technique is like. Hang on. So, if this is what his normal attack is... Oh, that's so cool. What's the technique?
Submit or die.
Oh, that's so cool! Wait, hang on. I'm so sorry, Tribby.
Submit.
Oh, that is so cool! Okay, alright. It's like a mini stun. Oh, I love that. Oh, I have to go this way. Me, I'm lost. Alright, out of here, here we go. Using to group enemies and stun? Oh, heck yeah. Oh my god, if I get a chance to fight stuff, I don't like this guy. This guy's a peeping Tom. But I do approve of him because I think he's a peeping Tom for the guys, which is kind of funny. But still, don't be a peeping Tom, even if you are a man. Consent. Don't be a peeping Tom. Gross. Anyways. I just think it's funny that instead of peeping Tom on women like you'd expect, he peeping Toms on other men. And I'm like, that's fine, but like, don't peeping Tom. Oh, children! Ooh. It's like a bunch of hot stones. Wait, is this like a massage place or is this like a nappy area? Oh my god, I hope this is like a napping area. I just want to nap.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
It's so terrifying.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for
Oh, they're so cute. Look at the little kids.
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Oh, they're so cute.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
Next to the parts next to it. This is, oh my god, this kid is so these kids are so precious.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade.
Thank you for the head pats.
We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
Oh, they're so cute.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
That child doesn't sound like a child, but that's fine. It's so
Why
cute,
are you
though.
kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so
We
snuck
snuck
to play
out.
hide and seek with
Oh
Mr.
my
Crateros.
heart.
That old man can be such a child sometimes.
Oh, this is so cute.
You know where Crateros is?
Oh, okay.
I happen to be looking.
We're looking for Crateros.
Sorry,
Who's
I
Crateros?
don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
They're too good at hide and seek.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down
Oh my god, these kids are so cute. I love them so much.
near Verax Leo when we
Oh,
went
okay.
back.
I know where that is.
I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So,
Oh, okay. There's several.
which Varix Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for it.
Oh.
You should consider the game over.
Surely nothing will happen to the kids.
Don't
Surely
play around the hot baths
nothing.
again.
Definitely not. Definitely not. They're definitely.
Wait, Your Highness!
Oh?
Is there something else?
He's so tall compared to them.
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
Oh?
Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes.
Oh.
How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home.
Oh?
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
Oh.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. Oof.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Oh. Oh, that's a weight for Mighty to think about.
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command.
Oh my god, he's breaking out the big boy voice.
At once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Oh, and a healthy diet. That's actually really cute.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Oh, Mighty's like, you need to grow up big and strong. That's actually really cute.
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh, that's actually really cute. Don't give me that face, Kaede. You need to eat a healthy diet too. Where am I going? Oh, that way. Okay. So big. So many places. Ooh, there's a bowl there. All right. Oh, okay, here we go.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Distressed scholar.
Get a grip.
Oh?
We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
I hope Mighty punches them both.
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
I love the pause, like the
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Barracks Leo, play nice, my day. Play nice, please.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Soldier, Arashi, please. Why? Why?
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable?
Oh.
Then here is a question. You know how Chrysius Leo and Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted?
Listen. We all know I can't read. We all know I can't read. When have I ever proven I could read?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion.
It's not that she can't read. She's just reading what she wants to hear. That's how this game works. That's how you make your own fun. You just gotta filter out all of the boring stuff, you know? Wait. Katie Kai Leon King Scholar? Wait, sorry, Scholar. King Scholar. Wait, what's Leona's last name? I assume that's Leona, but what's Leona's last name if Leon King Scholar is King Scholar is what they came up with.
That vicious beast.
Oh, is it King Scholar? Okay. So they completely skipped over the A. So it's
even higher than the peaks around Akama.
How do they get Leon? If it's spelled out Leona, like how do you get Leon? Well, they completely just missed the A. We have Katie K as Leon King Scholar. That's so stupid. I love it. The kid said King Scholar. King Scholar. King Scholar. It's like, talk about, can I butcher every word in this? Like, truly, can I butcher every single name? The answer is yes. Thank you for the stretch, Thor.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on.
I don't see him turning red.
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty.
Deflect, deflect, deflect!
Oh, what in Akama is happening?
Oh, Kratos.
To what do
All
I
right.
owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos.
Kratos. Oh, okay.
My esteemed teacher.
Teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
I can't tell if that's a bodysuit or not. I cannot tell if that is a piece of armor or if that's like a mesh bodysuit with like the armor on top over the pectorals. Why are his abs so defined? Why is this old man's abs? I'm gonna say maybe it's fitted. I'm praying it's fake armor because oh my god, this old man having well, I was going to say I would say yes, but if you look at his arms, they actually do look like they have a little bit of muscle definition. So like, oh my god.
What about the council's informants?
Oh my god.
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Oh my god, it is SpongeBob blow up muscles. I love it though.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Oh my god, he's got a great voice too. All right, off we go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Poor Barracks Leo. He's stuck in one place and loves a good gossip, and we just took that away from him. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Are you coming with? Yeah, come on, follow us.
How dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Come on. Oh, yeah, run. Run with me. Come on. Keep up, keep up, keep up. Keep up, keep up, keep up.
Unless you want to upset our friends.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Oh. Oh, there's a pillar.
Why have you stopped?
Why is there a pillar? I could have brought the pillar up.
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
It's so imposing.
What are you up to?
What is going on?
Someone help me!
Some privacy last.
He just knocked him out. That's so good.
So, tell me.
Oh,
why have you
that's
come
so
to seek this old
stupid.
man's
I love it. A little slap.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Oh, my day.
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Oh.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children.
Oh, those are the ones who went with him to Akma. When we went back to the past, there were people criticizing My Day for going to Akma to try and save people. Oh,
if they
okay.
ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos.
Oh?
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes.
to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Alright, and there's definitely something there because when we were in the Lance's place, Nikador was kind of teasing Maide with his mother's sacrifice. What you say about my mom? Exactly.
Brought that up. Tell me, who is responsible
Let me
for my
pop those
father's
fake
death?
abs.
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all.
Oh.
Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Yeah.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it?
Strife.
What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory.
Yeah.
The tenet of valorous
It's the
death
cycle
before
that
glorious
Maide is
return.
desperately trying to prevent from happening again.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan. No matter whether these
Oh,
beliefs are
Maide,
justified
you
or
are
not.
such a good bean.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Alright.
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
Dang, okay.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you.
Ooh.
But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one could deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
I can really respect how mature Maide is trying
Always
to be
bear
about
this in
this.
mind. Never
It's
reveal
really
your
good.
vulnerabilities to anyone.
Because you can very clearly
lion
tell that, like,
should never
he
dwell
wants what's
amidst
best
its
for his
prey.
people, but he's walking a very, like, thin tightrope. It's very good.
Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Alright.
Europon, the
Oh!
boy did nothing wrong.
Oh! Oh! Wait, yeah, I'm glad. I am too. I'm so glad they didn't just make him a meathead. With that said, I'm gonna save this for when we get back from the ad. There is going to be an ad playing within the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break so you won't miss anything, and then we'll get back to this, and then we'll see if we can find a place to pause. But this is, oh my god, this is so interesting. Are they about to throw Maide into the sea? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just throw Maide into the sea. That seems very appropriate. Once the ad starts playing, I'm gonna use the restroom because I gotta pee real bad. So I'm gonna go take a little break. I'm gonna encourage you all to take a break as well. I wonder how this is going to. I do love how the light is like blessing him. I think that's great. Throw Bun in. No, don't throw Bun into the stew. I've been a good bun. Don't bun stew me. How dare? How dare? How dare ye? I will say, I love that the way that they do these like Greco-Roman kind of inspired drawings. I think it's so pretty. All right, with that said, I will be right back in a moment. Thank you so much for your patience. the bunny's back, and we're about to watch Final get thrown into the sea.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final.
Oh!
Let's use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Oh!
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Okay.
Don't be absurd.
So they're gonna sacrifice my
Those
day.
tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne.
Ooh, okay.
As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
Damn!
But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
The cycle continues!
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
Oh, and we know for a fact he has not. And Maide is trying to. We'll see.
Child, with these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Oh.
Your failure is inevitable, European. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast, King's Aegis, and Empress of Kremnos. You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards!
Oh my god.
Has that crown stripped you of your courage?
That's so intense.
2.
Is that Maide?
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will meet fate and the gods await
I
your
clicked too
arrival.
fast. That's okay.
My son, Mighty Mouse.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Yo! Oh no! Oh no!
In the name of the council
Oh
of elders, I
no!
demand that you duel me!
And considering I know that Maide kills his father, oh no! Oh no!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
You know what would be crazy though? And here's a crazy, crazy thought from me. What if she wins and she takes up the mantle of Euripon? And so when everyone says slew the father, what if the reason why his mother's sacrifice is so bad is because he actually slew her? Anyways.
Mightimos.
Well, look at this 5-star trauma!
They all tell me to forget. But how could I?
Look at this 5-star trauma!
The son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces!
Dang.
Bring the people to their senses.
Huh. The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Yo! Oh my god, now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikodor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber?" Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm! They're pieces of shit, the writers are. I love this. Sunday, why does life slumber? Trailblazer, because the bed is warm. It is very TP coded. Yet, a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes, just in case— Oh my god, Castoris!
Miss.
Hi! Hi! Castoris. No wonder I felt the chill. Why are you? Why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Hi, Cass. What are you doing waking me up like this, baby girl? Is fine on the way?
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
She really took that Omo Kokichi way of good morning, sleepyhead.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you.
More gifts?
And wishes to present.
Wait a minute. The last time she gave me a gift, it went poorly. But you know what? Gimme!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
I want a gift. Oh, nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremlos. Oh, okay. Hang on. We're gonna do the boring book. We're gonna do the boring lore book. She is so baby girl.
Ooh, new stories. So, why are you off reading them by yourself? I wanted to.
I knew you'd show up, just taking a peek, just so I could spoil it for you.
No way! I'll bonk you on your head with my pink wand!
That's so stupid. Alright, here we go. Having witnessed the Kremnoan's Crown Prince's past, you can now drop the Serene of Nameless Recollection. Oh, okay. So I get Mightivos, right? Ow! After this book, it's a good time to pause. Okay, we'll do that. And... Alright, hang on, let me take a good look at this so that I can tell what changes. Well, actually, I'm gonna take a picture so I can try to figure out what changes. Alright, let's go! Nations wide the aversion.
Since which day did he become known as mighty?
Wow, that's such a cool looking picture.
All lands.
Yeagyu, yes, please do.
Pays no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king. And only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting.
Ooh, okay.
For his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands.
Oh,
with his own
shoot.
hands.
Oh,
In that
shoot.
fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists.
Okay.
Body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry. A tear shed among the storm and frost.
Oh my god, look at all those jumpy bumpies! Look at all those jumpies! Oh, are those Lucky Charms? Oh, ah!
In time, tired this haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty. Though
ow,
none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day
We're gonna slay
still
another
seek
god.
Yet, it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you are bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Dang. Okay.
The stories of the past.
Oh my god, look, they're together! They're together! They're together!
What do you have?
My people need me.
The white-haired
Enjoy your look, Cerberus. Oh my god, they're
man
together!
silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Oh, yo, that's so good! Alright, hang on. I'm gonna take a picture and see if I can figure out what changed. Alright, hang on. Gonna... Huh. Genuinely, I don't think anything changed, which is kind of sad. That's really kind of sad, now that I see that. Okay, we got another one. Let me go here, because this is now the new lit up one. Let me see if I can figure out what changed. Yeah, I don't think anything changed. It just, there's one more that's lit up, which is... Oh, that's sad, but good to know I'm not, like, completely insane. Alright, that's another one in the docket.
Oh! Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mightimos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that?
Who's stronger, him or Finon? I'm really curious what the Curse of Ever started. And how did... Who's stronger, him or Finon?
I heard that long ago. They fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights, and it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy, that's where Mightimos excels. But Finon is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and he's also really lucky. It's also too close to call. Oh, there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne-tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there are way too many rumors about Mightimos flying around. If they are all true, he wouldn't have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think?
Oh, okay, that's just the recap. Okay. Alright. So I got another one of these. Alright! Okay, the one thing we're going to do before we end is I want to go back to the Vortex of Genesis and see if the thing has changed once more. I want to see if the text has changed, or if it truly does change only in response to, like, major events, which I assume it is, but I'm kind of curious to see how often it changes. I'm really curious because this is super accessible to get to with the way the story goes, so I think it'd be kind of cool to see how it changes. Alright, waves shine, the air seems to resonate with echoes. Oh, okay, this is different. This is different. We haven't seen this one. The Black Tide, what a strange name. Could that be related to Stellarons? This is not the first time you've heard its name. It's the source of the disaster that is befalling Amphorius. As for its origins, a number of possibilities flash through your mind, one of which leaves you feeling quite uneasy. The Strife Titan Nikador, they were once a symbol of glory, and have now fallen to become the Mad King. They continue to fight back against the Black Tide, though their body is broken and battered. That's how you can tell how serious this disaster is. From what you've learned in your trailblazing experience, every crisis ends up being related to the Stellarons. However, your intuition tells you that lightning never strikes the same place twice, and not all such things can be written off as the work of Nanook. Let's just hope this trailblaze can have a happy ending. That's so cool! Hang on, I wonder if it changes. If I do this, if it'll give me something different. Oh, Finon's trial's not over yet. I wonder how he's getting on. You reflect on your first meeting with the white-haired man. Back then he was so spirited, like no one in the world would stand in his way. Oh, so it cycles! Okay, it cycles through them. When he was especially through himself, he wasn't tried, he was also far from confident. Okay. I hope he'll achieve his wish. Okay, this assumes that it cycles. Alright, let me see if I get one that I've already had. If I cycle one more time and see if it... Let me see. Collecting the core frames, creating a world anew, is the strength of the Titans really capable of such things? The Titan's core frames, Kaiser said, when you first boarded the Express, you once complained that you fall into sci-fi. Yes! Oh my god, okay. So the way that this is that it cycles through stuff. Oh, that's so cool. It probably cycles and then resets. Oh, that is so cool. I love that so much. Well, we are going to end here. With that said, thank you all so much for being here and joining me as I continue slowly making my way through Honkai Star of the Rails. We made it to 3.1. Which is super exciting. Mostly because we all know that I play really slowly, and there's no way that I'm gonna play fast. So we are going to be rating out, let's see. Alright, we are going to be rating out, we are going to someone who is playing Currency Wars. So I don't know how far they are. Most people are way farther than I am. Everything's spoilers, so it's kind of hard to whatevering. But please grab one of the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. We're going to go and support this person. It should be really fun. But I'm probably gonna have to dip because of spoilers. But other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I really... Oh, shoot. Hang on. This person has follower and or subscriber only chat, so you guys won't be able to talk. So let me try this one. Let me try this person. No, you're good. It lets me know when I click it, says if they have it on. You're totally good, you're fine. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be continuing my playthrough of 100 Line Last Defense Academy, so if you are a fan of that, please consider coming and hanging out with us and doing that. The other thing is oh, my brain is all fried. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be doing Slumber Nana. We're going to be doing Slumber Nana until we are caught up with 2.x, and then Wednesdays will be Ariel flitzes around Amphorius and collects all the bugs. Those will be a lot of chatting and fun stuff for that. So other than that, thank you all so much for being here and indulging me and listening to me talk about Ratio's chest because I like it a lot. And I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. I'll see you around. Bye-bye!